I am who I say I am.
Why am I in this Sarasota?
unshaved. I'm here. It's a long day. I've been up since the early AMs. Oh, hat stream. Yeah, I've been up since the early AMs. Had to get to the imaging center, get my fucking X-rays taken. Yeah, then doctor's appointment same day, which is on the other side of fucking town. But like I said, I adore her. I love my podiatrist. She's amazing. Yeah. No, I'm not. I can see it on my feedback, and I can hear it in my ears. So, kwas. No. Or at least not on my side. Nope. Yeah, no, I can hear myself. So, no. Anyway, hey, Mousy. Well, good luck, Kvass. Oh, so yeah, it's been a long fucking day either way. And I can't get an MRI scheduled until the 14th of next month. Woo! American healthcare is the best in the world. We don't have waiting times whatsoever. You can get right the fuck in. Oh, that's right, you can't. It was the earliest appointment by saying all locations across the valley anytime. 10:30 at night. It's their very last appointment. And hey, Frackle. So yeah, no, American healthcare is fucking great. We don't have waiting times whatsoever. I still remind people of the almost 12 months I had to wait to see my neuromuscular specialist. He's a neurologist, but neuromuscular specialist. Almost a year of waiting for one appointment. Yeah, no, we're doing great. It's great. American healthcare, best in the world. So, you know, forgive the downbeat, as it were. Let's see. How's everybody doing? We're we started relatively low, like between 12 and 15, which always makes me a little nervous. Because usually when we start low, shit gets weird. Weird. It's one of those like halcyon markers I've noticed for the show. The lower the starting number, the weirder shit gets. Just saying. Hey, look at you, Karina. Wednesday is my first gender confirmation appointment. Rock the fuck on, Karina. Rock the fuck on. Hey, Mick. McSecular. Probably Mick is an old-timey slur for Irishman. So I probably should just say, I should say the whole thing, right? Or secular. Either way, hey there, McSecular. Do we have a fucking article on this? Okay, cool. It's from 3-4 years ago now. Alright. I'd imagine it's probably somebody way before that, Cassidy, given the, was it W path or WAP path or whatever the fuck the trans requirements are to actually get a doctor to talk to you about it. You have to see fucking psychologists and therapists and all sorts of douchebags ahead of time. But who knows? Maybe it's somebody closer in the run. But yeah, those, I forget what that's called. Is it W path? Yeah, it's W path. Hey, Kez and Kez peoples. Yeah, we're Professional Association for Transgender Health, which, from what I understand, just get the fuck in the way. No redacted. Again, fucked up ankle. If I manage to a little later, I'll hobble my ass over. X-ray was today, and doctor's appointment with my podiatrist. She ordered MRI. She thinks it's probably something in the grade 2 sprain territory. She's gonna get me into a prescription orthotic, just an ASO brace. She wants me braced, but you know, yeah. She's like, we'll get an MRI as long as it's not a full tear. She says we'll just put you into physical therapy with a brace. I'm like, all right. I trust her. Whether yes, I probably could. I'm really not ready to spend another $400 or $500, straight up. So I'd really like to go conservative. But we'll see. Went back to school today. Me and my friend and her dad have a bet going for how long it'll be because there's too many cases and they send us virtual. Her dad says 2 weeks. She says 3. I'm being optimistic with a solid month. Fair enough, Mossy. What part? Where? What part of the country is probably the determining factor. If I were to put money down, if I were to start betting on this sort of thing, I would ask you, what part of the country are you in? Because Texas, you know, Texas, Florida, Alabama, Arkansas, Mississippi, North Carolina. Okay. I'm cheating. God. Give me a sec. Let me check if the bot isn't logged in or something. The bot isn't logged in. Oh, for fuck's sake. That means a whole fucking... Give me a second. I'm gonna say more than a month. Mossy. I'm gonna say more than a month. Alright, so somewhere... And now, okay. Okay. Reauthorize. Connect. Okay, the bot should be live. Because they log us out like every month. They, like, the token becomes invalidated every month. Yeah, now try one of the commands. When did I say that, Glazy? Cool. Alright. Bot's live. Oh, we got a Turing off in chat right now. I literally went into a huge fucking explanation about how we were having rules and guideline changes for the community during that spiel. Like, you literally heard like 3 words and you just checked the fuck out, didn't you? Hey, Rumble. Oh, I don't know if I want to do some headlines or not. FDA approved the vaccine, Pfizer vaccine, the Pfizer fucking BioNTech vaccine. So I'm sure all those vaccine hesitant people will be rushing out now, right? All the ones that used to talk about how it isn't FDA approved and how we don't know what's in it. Those people, I'm sure they'll be right any minute. Yeah. Yeah, Crix, Aost has not shown his face again. Funny how that works. Oh my god, speak of the devil. Hey, Aost! So, about that recall. We also took a look at that cyber symposium. There's also security officials who are trying to claim, security experts who are trying to claim the 5 million, and now he's fighting them. So, Aost, do you have something to say? Hey, Zippy. Yes, got punk. But the one guy who actually is Cyber Ninjas is sick with COVID, and so he couldn't turn in the report. Some, like, high school, middle school level fucking dragon feet. Princess Fina is Gaffadil. Okay. See, that's the hilarity, is we actually can do that, Aost. That's the fucking hilarity of it all. So, yeah, I agreed. Are they sure their cat didn't eat it? Yeah, I know, right? I agreed to put a banner across the top of my channel if any movement on recalling Trump was made at the federal, state, anything level. Just movement. As a result of the Mike Lindell Cyber Symposium. Well, the Cyber Symposium has occurred. Now, we could go by your date, which we agreed, for the 19th. Because there is distance. We agreed that we'd give you a few days past it for gears to move, balls to start rolling. So we gave you till the 19th. And you That'd be Eastern. No, that'd be probably our time. 22 hours and 42 minutes on the 4th of this month. Agreed to the 19th. So that date has come and gone. I do believe you have something to say. Yes, when even Glazy remembers. Interesting. Also, as far as, did you see that Trump rally? Damn, can he pull a crowd? Yes, when the crowd isn't booing. He got booed by his own people. Hey, fucking sweet. Thank you for the resub. 8-month streak. Look at you. Is it cheating if they add gravy to the hat before they eat it?
That's the way computers.
Well, you know, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, are those goalposts moving, Aost? Do you want a back brace? So you remember, lift with your knees, not your back. Okay? Have fun. Have fun trying to move those goalposts again for yourself. Everybody! Exactly what we knew would happen just happened. Who would have fucking guessed that somebody who's talked about how Trump's gonna get fucking, the election will be recalled and Trump will be reinstated and Mike Lindell has hard proof. Who would have fucking guessed that somebody talking all that mad shit about that stuff would try and move the goalposts? Oh, I am shocked. I am shocked to my very core. Insert Pikachu face meme here. Oh, look at me. Oh, poof. So surprised. So surprised. I saw 2 of them, sweet. I saw 2 of the primary posts. Just scroll up, Glazy. It's literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 messages above you. Every time the song changes, it gets put into chat, so you can see it's literally, it's right there, right there. Zippy. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We just know Aost is full of shit, right? Like, it's actually confirmed. Aost is just full of shit. He's not a man of his word or woman of his word, a woman of her word. They're not a person of their word. That's okay. That's okay. We just know that everything Aost says from this point forward cannot be trusted in the slightest. That's all. They have literally 0 credibility now. That's all. It's just, you know, no big deal. It's not our problem. Sad. Well, I would start with maybe don't make declarative statements about when it will happen. If you're about where Mao is, Anna, you're probably not going to find a very habitable place around these parts. I'm an anarchist. A good portion of the community are anarchists. We're not exactly fans of authoritarian centralizing communists. Communism we don't necessarily have problems with. Anarcho-communism we're perfectly fine with. But Maoist-style communism, which is highly authoritarian, you're going to find a lot of pushback. 19th. 19th, there would be movement on recall at the federal or state level for Trump as a result of the Mike Lindell Cyber Symposium. Hour 22, minute 42 on the, I believe it was, what was it, August 5th? 4th, August 4th. But hey, we already knew you wouldn't be able to put anything up. Oh, that's an entirely different browser session, Glazy, and I wouldn't dare. There's no fucking way I'm showing that on stream. What is my opinion on Joe Biden? Did these facial expressions do enough? Do I need to verbalize it? Yeah, you don't, your opinion doesn't matter anymore, yes. He's not Trump. He's not Trump. That's most of what he has going for him. Interesting. What'd you get banned for? Oh, he's already got a timeout on our channel. Oh, he likes to get into it. Interesting. Oh, he's a Jordan Peterson stan. He likes to talk about fucking people with disability leeching off of the state. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, cool. Yep. Patronum. Fair. Cupcake, given that Nathan's probably a social Darwinist, you might be uncomfortable with the answer he's going to provide. Anna, as I said, we're primarily anarchists around these parts. So we're not fans of tankies. If you're going to stan fucking Stalin and Mao, we're going to have a lot of critiques. Dating all the way back to the First International with Bakunin and Marx having it out, and Bakunin accurately predicting the arc of where centralizing communism would end up, including Marx's little hissy fit that he threw that got the anarchist banned from the First International and not invited into the Second International. There's also going to be theory, historical critiques. Yeah. We're going to probably talk about a few of the purges that they conducted. Yeah, so. Kvass, get out of Maoism, I did. Wilhelm, I'm not Trump. In fact, if you do have a library card for the Discord server, then you can check the newest thread in the library. Like I said, long day. There's a new section called Anti-Tanky Writings, actually, that you can avail yourself of. It covers general critiques as well as historical critiques up to and including Belarus, Bolivia, China, Cuba, Nicaragua, USSR, and Vietnam at this time, to be expanded further, potentially in the future. There's a couple pages of them. And in total, there's probably a few thousand pages of content. So, if you so choose to avail yourselves of them. Evolution. Yeah, did you guys see the fucking, whose study was this? I forget. University of Michigan conducted a study. They've been studying it from 1985. They've been studying it for 35 years. But they stopped regular updates in 2010. They did another one. A majority of Americans now believe in evolution. 54%. 54%. We're doomed. We're doomed. Yeah. Yep. 54%. We're basically at the 19th century right now. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Which god? Yeah, that's the Akka immediate with the right question. Which god? Which god made us? Your god? Oh, Nathan. I already know you act in bad faith. I'm not going to address you. You can ask as many questions as you want, Nathan, but I'm going to ignore you. I'm not going to actually answer them. I'm going to make fun of you and call you out and talk shit about you a little bit every time you ask a question, but in no way, shape, or form am I going to engage in good faith with you. Because I already know you engage in bad faith. I pulled your chat log the instant you came in. I've seen how you operate in here. Yeah. Good luck with that, Nathan. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Is this a new one? I think it's a new one. Yeah, it was over the weekend. Guadalupe, California. 9:40 p.m. Saturday, on the coastal town of Guadalupe. A Guadalupe police officer recognized a person at an intersection as a suspect with an outstanding felony arrest warrant. Thank you, Wither. So he opened fire. He opened fire. Well, Juan Luis Olivera Presario, age 59, of Guadalupe, California, died at the scene. He wasn't the suspect, nor was he the man that he was supposed to be aiming at. He was a bystander. The cop opened fire and didn't hit the suspect. Yep. Shot a rando in the background. Killed him. Basically instantly. Yeah. all cops have bad aim. Agpa. Yeah. I got a couple of these. We also have the Alabama cop, William Ben Darby, who's a police officer in Huntsville, Alabama. Basically, a couple of years ago in 2018, there's a dude having a mental health crisis. Fucking people call the cops. Fucking good old Bill Ben Darby here fucking rolls up as the Chad badass officer that he was, as the dude puts a fucking gun to his head. So he shoots him himself. Drops him. Fucking kills him. He shot the dude right in the face. Like, straight up. Yeah, this guy was like, I'll kill myself. And Darby goes, I'll kill you for you. And fucking just puts a round in his face. The good news here is, I mean, we can't bring back the dead, but Darby fucking tried a plea. He tried to plead mercy of the court. He threw himself on the mercy of the court. There is no evil intent. There is no malice. I am human. I am Christian, he emphatically implied. The taking of human life was not lost on me. I am asking for mercy. I am asking for leniency. His pastor went to bat for him, saying he's someone I absolutely trust. Another one of his friends gave testimony on his behalf, saying that Darby was a Christian man who serves his community. The prosecutors asked for 25 years. The judge gave it to him. Yeah. Imagine any other group trying that. Imagine any other group trying that. Imagine that shit, right? Like, imagine a Muslim man going into an American courtroom and saying, I throw myself on the mercy of the court. I ask for leniency. I am a good Muslim man. His attorneys would tell him to shut the fuck up. Don't, what the fuck are you doing? Don't bring that shit up, right? I am a good atheist man. That's not going to help you, right? Like, that's not. They did that because they know that has influence in this country. That sells. Caboose, not really. We've got one in chat right now, though. I mean, he's not entertaining at all. But, you know, enjoy. Yeah, right? Like, imagine any other fucking group. I am a proud Hindu man who serves his community. And it's not going to apply. He fucking did that because they know that this is a borderline theocratic nation and that shit actually does have influence in the legal system as well as systemically across the board. Yeah, I'm a good Nation of Islam man. All of you white devils, please show me leniency. Exactly, Scott. Like, it just, like, the fact that he three people on, he and two people on his behalf played that card. I think it's indicative of where our nation stands. Glazy's not an anarchist, so congratulations. So, Nicola Sacco and Bartolomeo Vanzetti. This fucking day, August 23rd, 1927, they were executed by the United States fucking government after they were, shall we say, dubiously convicted of murder. kicked off a whole international escapade. I'll give you a quick summary. So basically, on this day in 1927, Italian immigrants and anarchists, Niccolo Sacco and Bartolomeo Vanzetti, were executed by the U.S. government after they were dubiously convicted of murder, leading to international episodes of protest and violence. Sacco was a shoemaker and a night watchman. He migrated to the United States at the age of 17. Vanzetti was a fishmonger. The two men met at a strike in 1917. In 1919, there was a shoe store robbery that turned deadly. Both Sacco and Vanzetti were arrested. When searched, they both denied owning any guns, but they were both found holding loaded pistols. Sacco was found to have had an Italian passport, anarchist literature, and a loaded 32 caliber Colt 1903. Vanzetti had 4 12-gauge shotgun shells and a 5-shot nickel-plated .38 Harrington and Richardson revolver. Despite this, both of them actually had solid alibis for the murder. But 1919. Anti-Italian, anti-immigrant movements are afoot. Anti-Italian movements are afoot. Anti-anarchist sentiments, of course, have been kicked off since May Day anyway. And most historians and legal scholars all admit that the anti-Italian and the anti-anarchist sentiments in society led to the miscarriage of justice that likely was these gentlemen's trial. The presiding judge, a gentleman by the name of Thayer, was literally an open and avowed enemy of anarchists, right? When he gave his final statement in 1927, Vanzetti said, "I am suffering because I am a radical. Indeed, I am a radical. I've suffered because I am Italian, and indeed, I am Italian. If you could execute me 2 times, and if I could be reborn 2 other times, I would live again to do what I have done already." Their arrest, trial, and conviction became international incident, and most of the left started protesting. Not just the anarchists. Among their advocates, okay, so maybe this is just a couple of schmucks and it's a couple of anarchists who fucking shot some dude while they were robbing a store, right? What do we know? Harvard law professor and future Supreme Court Justice Felix Frankfurter wrote that Judge Thayer's statement was a farrago of misquotations, misrepresentations, suppressions, and mutilations of law. Multiple groups, legal, political, and otherwise, campaigned on their behalf, both peaceful and nonviolent. But also other campaigns were taken to bring attention to the cause. Targeting Judge Thayer, Wall Street, and an American embassy in Buenos Aires. Despite violence, non-violence, peaceful protesting, legal advocacy on their behalf, pleas for a retrial, their death sentences were not commuted. Vanzetti, in his final moments, shook hands with the guards, thanked them for their kind treatment, read a statement proclaiming his innocence, and finally said, quote, "I wish to forgive some people for what they are now going to do to me." Sacco was next and walked quietly to the electric chair and then shouted, "Farewell, mother." On the 50th anniversary of their executions, Massachusetts Governor Michael Dukakis issued a proclamation that they had both been unfairly tried and convicted, and that any disgrace should be removed from their names. He thereby commuted their sentence post-mortem. A little bit of anarchist history for today. It is a little bit late, yes. Just a touch. Just a touch. Now, reasons to protest. Texas. Oh, Texas. What would we do without Florida and Texas to amuse ourselves with, right? So basically, a variety of municipal ordinances in Texas exist. Many have recently been passed that mandate construction workers get 10-minute water breaks every 4 hours due to the rising temperatures and general experience of building things in Texas in the summer. Right? So a few ordinances were passed and cities copied cities and that sort of thing. So a few municipalities passed ordinances that said if you employ construction workers in any capacity every 4 hours, you have to give them 10 minutes to rehydrate and make sure that they are not dying of sunstroke. Texas Republicans are trying to pass a bill at the state level that bans mandatory water breaks. Even without the state, right? Like, the behavior would be there, right? Like, this is, if we remove the construct of the state, these people are still shitheads. They're still shitheads. What is wrong with you? Right? Like, what is wrong with you? These people are just... The cruelty is the point. The cruelty is the point. Another cool anarchist testimony in front of a court. You want from Defiance. I just 10-minute water break every 4 hours. That's it. Astounding. Fucking astounding. The only cool thing to come from Texas are armadillos, and even those can give you leprosy. Okay. Okay. I just don't know who to read. I'm torn between 3 people. Wither, pick a number, 1, 2, or 3. Somebody want to correct this idiot? Yeah, Wither, not Glazy. So Wither, let me know, 1, 2, or 3. Oh, fuck you, Wither. All right. Well, then that takes me down to 2. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
Okay. How long does he go for? All right. Because some of these statements can get lengthy. This will be... This would be a couple pages. This would be a couple of pages. This would be a few pages. So... you're going to get your points worth. Wither. You're going to get your points worth. Kawasi Balagoon. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Rumble. That reference was lost on me. So a little backstory on Kawasi first. Kawasi Balagoon was a bisexual anarchist member of the Harlem branch of the Black Panther Party and the Black Liberation Army. Balagoon's part of politics became more anti-authoritarian as he became disillusioned with what he saw as authoritarian methods employed by the Oakland Black Panthers with regards to New York Party leadership and priorities. Balagoon's life was incredibly full of militant action. He was the only person convicted during a trial dubbed the Panther 21, pleading guilty to attempting to kill New York cops. But by 1973, he'd escaped from a New Jersey prison while there for an armed robbery charge, only to be recaptured 8 months later while attempting to free a comrade from police custody. Balagoon would escape from prison enough times to be dubbed Maroon by his comrades. In 1984, he was convicted of armed robbery and killing cops and an armored truck guard in 2 separate armored truck robberies. During that trial, he chose to go without a lawyer, refusing to call himself a defendant. He preferred prisoner of war, and justified his acts to the court in 4 bold statements, the last of which is presented here. Unfortunately, Balagoon's final escape would only come via death. In 1986, he died of pneumocystitis pneumonia, an illness that at the time was commonly associated with AIDS. He was 39 years of age. Editor's note. Balagoon was part of a current that believed that capitalizing we and using lowercase I pronouns were methods for decentering the individual for the sake of the collective. We maintain his spelling choice here. I could only imagine hearing this man say this speech. I will not be able to do it justice. I'm sure the emphasis Oh, no. Scott, one of them literally talked explicitly about the water ordinance thing. I'm familiar with it. I already read the damn thing. They one of their fucking arguments was quite literally, hang on, let me pull the fucking argument. That these policies such as water breaks are better left to the employer and if necessary the state and federal governments for the sake of greater consistency and ease of compliance. It wasn't an oversight. So, no, I'm familiar. They really are just cruel pieces of shit. Sorry, Scott. The ruling class of the United States and its government colonizes the new African people, that is, black people, held within the confines of the present borders of the U.S. I've been brought here to be sentenced by the state, partly because all new Afrikaans, notwithstanding a black astronaut and Miss America, have been sentenced to an indefinite term of colonization, and partly because of my response to genocide, exploitation, oppression, degradation, and all the elements that make up this process of colonialization. The bulk of new African people are restricted to living in certain areas, restricted to certain areas of employment. We, as well as other third world peoples of color in the confines of the U.S., make up the cast of captive nations within this empire who perform the menial tasks far out proportion to our numbers in relation to whites. Although the ruling class exploits all workers, they exploit new African and other third world people at a higher rate. Our infant mortality rate is higher, our life expectancy is shorter, our unemployment rates double, and none of this is by chance. This is contrived by the enemies of my people, our colonizers, the American imperialists, and this is enforced by force of arms. Historically and universally, the counter to imperialist armies are liberation armies. The counter to colonial wars are wars of liberation. The counter to reactionary violence, revolutionary violence. As a new African prisoner of war, I have no more respect for a sentence by the colonizers than I have for hypocritical legislative rituals leading to it, or the enslavement apparatus of a corrupt order that commits genocide against entire peoples and threatens the entire biosphere of the pompous people and threatens the entire biosphere or the pompous proclaimers of democracy and free enterprise in a country of racists where less than 2% of the population own more than 30% of the wealth. Well, we need to update those numbers. But who in a pyramid whose base is made up of 50% of the population earning less than 9% of the wealth. Yeah, we need to update those numbers for him. The United States imperialist government colonizes new African people in every sense of the word, and every new African who investigates that fact and all that it means comes face to face with a dilemma to deal with the condition on a personal basis and do the best they can under a circumstance that's dictated by what is in fact the enemy, and leave the decision with others and perhaps to another generation, or to join with us those of us committed to overturning conditions for the entire new African nation and make war with those who historically and presently make war against us for however long it takes. Oh, this gets... All right, interesting. When the oppressed bear with, accept colonization for the most part, or at least don't get so upset about it as to entertain the idea of war, things are okay by pig logic. District Attorney Gribbets wishes out loud that there was a death penalty, but the fact that there has never been a white executed for the rape or murder of a black in the entire history of the United States doesn't provoke any wishes for a need for change. Not one in all of the 50 states or colonies before them during 400 years is an incredible statistic. But although he rants and raves, he doesn't challenge the truth of that statement or the recent murder of a black man in Manhattan for writing graffiti on the subway, or murder of a black man in Boston, or of the 2 in Chicago, or a child in California, all by police, or the 14 black women murdered in Boston, 25 black children murdered in Atlanta since the arrest of Wayne Williams, or the beating death of Willie Turks. These crimes don't call for the death penalty, if any penalty at all. All of this is okay by pig logic. That kind of killing helps to keep the colonies in check. When Somoza passed out the best land in Nicaragua to members of his family, sent his henchmen out to kill whoever disagreed, and subjected the rest of the population to poverty, illiteracy, poor sanitation, and hunger, and printed the face of an American ambassador on Nicaraguan money, everything was okay. There was no need to arm anyone or overthrow or destabilize that situation or bring in naval blockades to bear or talk about some other people's nation being America's backyard. But when the people of Nicaragua resolved to change their conditions for the better and remove all obstacles in their way, then it was time for dirty tricks, a War Powers Act, and the reactivation of the draft. As long as the people of El Salvador suffered their best land given to the United Fruit Company, or whatever name it goes by now, it's now Chiquita Brand International, and lived clearly under the heel of American imperialism, by pig logic, everything was okay. But once people said enough and really contested it, well, it was time to fortify the puppet regime's army and send advisors. And when a Salvadorian patriot blew one of those advisors away, by pig logic, it was a shame before God. When the reactionaries killed journalists and nuns, it was cause for concern. When the reactionaries killed peasants and other colonial subjects, that was unfortunate. Their names or even numbers were not noted. Oh, I can't say this next part. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I can't say, for multitudes of reasons. But when a career soldier, trained and armed to kill and direct intelligence for the purposes of more killings so that large corporations could continue to drink Salvadoran blood, gets killed, the culprit must be found right away. When a cop gets killed, by pig logic, it's different than when an old lady or teenager or almost anyone else gets killed, especially if that anyone else is non-white. When Mataria Shabaka Sundiata was killed, they put a picture of his corpse on the front page of the Daily News, and then in the centerfold under the caption, "Death to the Terrorist." They did this because he opposed the colonialization of new African people, and they made a big deal out of the deaths of the cops and money courier because they imposed colonialization, and this is war. Legal rituals have no effect on the historic process of armed struggle by oppressed nations. The war will continue and intensify, and as for me, I'd rather be in jail or in the grave than do anything other than fight the oppressor of my people. The new African nation, as well as the Native American nations, are colonialized within the present confines of the United States, as the Puerto Rican and Mexicano nations are colonialized within as well as outside the present confines of the United States. We have a right to resist, to expropriate money and arms, to kill the enemy of our people, to bomb, and do whatever else aids us in winning, and we will win. The foundations of the revolution must rest upon the bones of the oppressors. He was an intense individual. Let's just leave it at that. He was an intense individual. And if you think, like, what the fuck did Kai not read? You can imagine. You can imagine. He had some things to say. Let's just put it that way. Again, I don't agree. Defiance, Crystal. It's Defiance. You can ask me for readings from stuff, but it's called Defiance, Anarchist Statements Before Judge and Jury. And yeah, that was Kawasi Balagoon, who pretty much spot on with her. Pretty much spot on. Yeah. It always makes me nervous reading shit out of that book. Seriously. When anarchists get before a judge and jury, they're fucked. They're fucked. They're almost always fucked. So they tend to speak their mind. Anarchist statements before judge and jury are some of the most raw and real shit that people speak. Because historically and contemporarily, when anarchists end up before a judge and jury, we're fucked. We're already screwed. So the stuff contained in that book is highly inflammatory. And I really, really want to classify that as a historical document. In no way, shape, or form should you be listening to Kawasi Balagoon for political advice. Honestly. The man was not good at what he was doing. He wasn't. I respect him, just as I respect all activists and people who fight for a cause. But in no way, shape, or form was he successful. He failed. And he failed because of his tactics. He resorted to a level of hyper-violence. He resorted to a level of armed robbery. He resorted to a level, and the system understands how to deal with that. They know how to work with that. It's easy. It's easy for the system to deal with somebody who resorts to those tactics. He didn't take that into account. And they dealt with him. He died in prison. He was with her. He was. Yeah, it's called Defiance. got punk. Go to the reading list above, or queue it off again if you need the link. And then just search the list for Defiance, and you'll get a link to where the book is and other details about it. He yeet his last haw. Premarital for sure. 11 minutes ago, Yellow Skull Dog. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Yeah, it always worries me reading out of that book, because 3/5, maybe 4/5 of that list were people that believed in, to one degree or another, the propaganda of the deed, which I, as an anarchist, understand and respect historically, but it makes me nervous when teaching younger anarchists and new anarchists about anarchism to include those lessons until they truly understand that those tactics do not work in a North American, United States, modern, contemporary context. They don't work. You should not resort to them in any way, shape, or form. All you're going to do is fuck the anarchists, you're going to fuck yourself, you're going to fuck the left, you're going to fuck everything up. And so, yeah, it always makes me super fucking nervous talking about that portion of our history. Yes, Wither. I have a book about the South American anarchists if you really want to see some shit. Yeah. Got punk. Just exclamation Discord. You don't need to be invited. You just need to invite yourself. So exclamation Discord will get you the link and you can just join. The library comes with being a member for a while and that sort of thing. You've been following since March though, so, and you got no marks on your record, so yeah, just jump on in. Aka, it's you know, it's not as bad as it was like Monday or Tuesday of last week. But you know, it's still injured. You know, I still got to get a brace going for it. I've got the brace, or I've got the prescription for a custom ASO ankle brace, orthotic type thing, from my podiatrist, and we're going to get MRIs on the 14th. And then on the 21st, I'll see her again. And then we'll know. And if, well, that's, I mean, yeah, no. Cupcake, he has not. And we'll see past that. My podiatrist is of the opinion, and I trust her explicitly, that as long as it's not a full tear on anything, then it's PT. And she'll get that handled for me as well. So, we'll see. Gemma, yeah, it always just makes me fucking super nervous talking about that stuff. I mean, right, understandably so. Right, I'm not, in no way, shape, or form am I advocating for this shit. Yeah. Oh, Rumble, my ankle. It's not broken, as far as bone goes. X-rays are clean. But probably soft tissue, probably tendon territory. We'll see. You really are dumb, aren't you? You do realize you have to take extra steps beyond tariffs to move manufacturing to the U.S. Also, here's a fun fact from economists, of which we have a credentialed one in community. We don't want that manufacturing. all we want is like Taiwan Semiconductor Corporation or company manufacturing level and above, right? We want high level manufacturing. If it isn't like microcircuitry or space equipment or aerospace equipment, we don't want to make it. It's too costly to make it here. There's no reason for it to be here. The overhead is too much. The benefit to the society is too little. The economy of America doesn't want t-shirts made here. It's just not that beneficial. And on the grand scale of things, yeah. So Trump may have instituted tariffs, but he forgot the other side of it. He didn't do anything about the other side of it, which is shooting yourself in the foot. If you drive up the costs of consumer goods, but you don't find another source for those consumer goods, such as India or Mexico, then all you did was cause prices to go up for your base populace. So, good job. Anyway. Mossy, no. The time for that has passed. The time for that has passed. The military prison industrial complex sort of thing. Sorry, I just sort of checked out there. The system is too well adapted. Can you see that? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It was stupid. Right, like, forget the anarchism. Just economically, the tariffs was a stupid idea. Without handling that other side of stuff, all you're doing is driving costs up. It's fucking stupid. And lowering taxes on corporations isn't going to do it. We've lowered taxes on corporations. They offshored even more. If you think lowering taxes on corporations will bring manufacturing home, you're a schmuck, and you don't understand economics, manufacturing, or baseline capitalism. Let's see. Do I have that in there? I don't think I do. I need to do some uploading. I'm gonna have to set aside a day and just do some uploading. Got Punk. I'm gonna send you a DM. Just, you know, you're welcome, Got, and just leave it at that. Yes, the billionaire flip-flopper New York real estate magnate who managed to lose a total of something like $450 million in his career, most of which was daddy's money, represented the American people. For sure. Cupcake. Hey, Alo, what's up? Thank you for the resub. Fucking 4 months, look at that. No skirt spinnies. Ankle hurty. I may do one for the stream. Thank you, radio. Hey, Rumble! Thank you. Congratulations, Beasticle. It looks like, yeah, we're like 6% off doing a capitalism. Yeah, something like that. Oh, is somebody literally doing the you live in a society meme? Oh, time delay, Pookie, Boo Boo, sweetheart. You're literally a meme. Hey, public, look at you pushing it over the edge, fucking doing the capitalism. Let's see, hang on. Hey, Puka! Thank you for the... Oh, Jesus Christ. God. Holy crap, man. Let's see. Doc Bidwin got a sub. Wither got a sub. Kalamado got a sub. Juniper got a sub. Fortus got a sub. Caboose got a sub. Polititwink got a sub. No Wearman. Gnome Wearman got a sub. Exol got a sub. And Left Asia. I haven't seen it Left Asian in a minute. But... Jesus, thank you so much, Got. Fucking Got just making it rain up in here. And hey, this is you, time delay. This is you, like right here. This stupid looking smarmy dude. That's this dude. That's you. Is that all you got? Man, you gotta try harder. I mean, at least Nathan tries harder, right? He's kind of a punk, but he tries harder, right? If you get sick, you're not an anarchist. Hey, there's Doc. Personally, I think Trump was an Adderall-addled idiot who was led around by the nose by a bunch of literal Nazis and other bad actors in administration. He's a corrupt populist who will not be remembered well, even if the goals you are expressing. He was even in the goals you were expressing, he was an abject failure. Oh, Doc, just, you know, fighting the fight, right? Where, what was I just thinking? Oh, that's what I was thinking. Where is it? Hang on. Let's put that up. Everybody, Trump's wall. This is his wall. This is the brand new $15 billion border wall. Yeah. It's bad. Oh. Yeah, this is this is this is his legacy. I figured while we were bringing it up. Yeah, in Mexico paid for it. Keep out immigrants, keep out the rain. Like it's just I don't know, Zomo. I don't know, but you know, hopefully drop them all. Just fucking knock it the fuck off, please. Withdraw any court filings that may have been put into place, and fucking, I know Cards Against Humanity fucking hired some of the best eminent domain attorneys the country had to randomly contest that shit to make sure it couldn't happen. So we'll see. Give it 5 years and that'll be building materials for a bunch of Mexican factories. Dude, Gemma, in 5 years those won't be worth building materials. Like, they're trash. It's trash already. They're not stable. It is God. I think it is. This was one of my this was fun. This was fun. Mossy. Fair enough. All-powerful deity. Omnipresent. Omniscient. Can't hear you praying if you have a mask. Hey, look at that. Fucking level 3 hype train complete. Thank you to all those that contributed. Akka, Godpunk, Puka, Public, Rumble, Radio, Alo. Swede didn't do that. It wasn't part of that fucking train, but either way. Public, I mean, I don't know. I have a collection of them as well. It's just like, these are kind of shit emotes. That one tickled me. That one tickled me. Cassidy, this is correct. Oh, fair enough. Sweet. Needs a better antenna. God should get the COVID vaccine. Get the 5G upgrade. Maybe then. Oh no, they're public. They will be. I don't know if they go into your global or where the fuck they go. No, they have their own hype train section. Twitch hype train section on your emotes. Public. So yeah, they're not channel specific. They're global. Yeah. We should do a mutual aid and buy God some hearing aids. We could even set up a GoFundMe for him. Yeah, exactly. Public, it took me a minute. It took me a minute first few times that I was ordered them. I was like, where are they? Zomo, I mean, you know, I'm not going to take it from anybody, but let's see. Yes, this was also Thomas Jefferson University Hospital in Philadelphia has a doctor by the name of Dr. Julie Karp who directs the blood bank and transfusion medicine program there. She, in an interview with KHN and then republished by the Daily Beast, she, along with Emily Osment, an American Red Cross spokesperson, have both gone on the record and said that they are aware of numerous patients refusing antibody or blood transfusion treatments due to, quote, clients worried that vaccinated blood would be tainted, capable of transmitting components of the vaccine. I just wanted to mention that. Just wanted to mention that. Patronum, I feel ya, but we have to pull it. I feel ya. Did everybody see what the Proud Boys got up to over the weekend? Oh, don't apologize. Trust me, it's a sentiment that I struggle not expressing on a regular. Did everybody see what the Proud Boys got up to over the weekend? I posted a fair amount of their content to the Discord server, to the shared content section. Oh, Mossy, if you weren't aware. Okay, so they tipped over a van and destroyed it. They jumped into a fucking truck and beat the ever-loving fuck out of its occupant, smashed up the windows, slashed the tires, bear sprayed him, beat the ever-loving crap out of him, got into a shootout in downtown Portland. Yeah. You know, Proud Boy stuff. Yes. Gemma, the shootout they did respond to. They showed up. And they arrested the fucking dumbass with the gun. Fucking the Proud Boy shooting the place up. So, But yes, the Portland Police Department basically expressed a sentiment online that said, we'll respond when we have resources past the weekend. Basically, they were saying, like, yeah, we don't really give a shit if the Proud Boys kick the ever-loving fuck out of you. We'll respond next week sometime. Good luck. When the shootout erupted in downtown Portland with the Proud Boy fucking, like, literally just across the fucking street, they responded to that eventually. Zoma, I respect it. I respect it. Yes, they would be, Akka. Spoken like a true fucking neo-feudalist, Scott. Here is why the Proud Boys, they had to move their rally in Portland 20 minutes outside of downtown to the Kmart parking lot because of the threat posed by Antifa counter-protesters. Everyone want to see what the counter-protesters, what they were? You ready? Right. This is the threat posed by the Antifa counter-protesters at the Proud Boys' original protest site. This isn't doctored. This isn't fucking. It's right off camera. There isn't like a fucking like a busload of black bloc. This is what they faced, straight up. This is everybody who showed up to the Proud Boy counter protest. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you get tired of your misery? It's on repeat.
Ugh. Oh, yes, definitely strong, proud, muscular men. Warning, violent imagery ahead. Nothing too hardcore, but violent imagery ahead. Warning. This is also what the Proud Boys got up to that weekend. This gentleman was in a parking space. There is video of this incident from beginning to end. He did not attempt to run them over. Zomo, the one dressed up like a LARPing a fucking military officer or a cop or that would be the Proud Boy. The guy who's getting his fucking head hammered in and his windows broken out, he would just be some random guy in a parking lot. Anyone they perceived to be a leftist or a counter-protester, even if they were just in their periphery, they began attacking. Which included just random dudes. Yeah. They swarmed his vehicle. They fucking slashed his tires. They broke out his windows. They bear maced him. They jumped in the vehicle and they beat the ever-loving fuck out of him. He's just in a parking lot. He's just in a parking space in a parking lot. Maybe 40 to 50 feet off to the like that direction, like from the photo. They had tipped over a van and were working on destroying that van. But remember, they disapprove of Antifa's tactics, right? It was, Gemma, it was a converted disabled transport van. It wasn't, from what we could tell from the back shots, it looked like somebody had converted it to a sleeper van. Like somebody had converted to a stealth van. Which I'm okay with. Yeah, Puka, he survived. He survived. Yeah. Antifa got their cheeks clapped. They didn't fight Antifa. At no point did Proud Boys ever take on Black Bloc. They just assaulted random people on the street, started a shootout in downtown Portland, beat up some random dude in a parking lot, overturned a van. They didn't actually go after anybody in Black Bloc. They didn't go after anybody who was Antifa. They know what will happen if they did. I know, right, Scott? Fucking Mr. Butt Plug up his ass to own the libs, McGinnis himself. Zomo, Antifa is short for anti-fascist, a movement that has been around since World War II. Basically, it is a methodology, not an actual group. There is no formal organization. There is no formal membership. It is an ideal that one holds to. Outside of that, a lot of what people identify as Antifa is actually Black Bloc, which is a tactic and a group unto itself. They are not a membership group. You don't join, you don't leave. It is sort of a methodology for conducting direct action in an anonymous manner. And it's Bloc, B-L-O-C, not B-L-O-C-K, if you're looking for it. It is, Puka. I'm not surprised, Gemma. Is my description of Black Bloc not accurate? Is it not an organizational and operational modality for operating in direct action anonymously, Scott? And Portland Black Bloc is tepid compared to Black Bloc elsewhere. I got a book on the history of Black Bloc tactics if you want it, Scott. Portland's nothing. They're nothing. Like, you need your Overton window shifted if you think Portland Black Bloc is somehow severe. Contemporarily speaking, even. Premarital, no, but it was appreciated, I'm sure. Oh god, is that person still here? Now you literally sound like Fox News, Scott. Now you literally sound like Fox News. I thought they just would have fucked off already. Oh, it's a lot more than that, Gemma. It's a lot more than that. Oh, for sure, for sure. George Soros is one of the primary funders of Black Bloc and Antifa. Yeah, for sure. What did Cassidy say back? That's fair, Primero. Zippy, I'm wearing all black now. I look cute in my jammies. I still have some of my gear. Yeah. I still have a balaclava. Oh, let's see what the fucking what? Oh, it looks like Tario, Enrique. Henry Tario, fucking Proud Boy douchebag. It looks like he's got 5 months of jail time he's going to be serving. He stole a BLM banner from the Asbury United Methodist Church, which is a historical site. In December? Yeah, December 12th. He stole a BLM banner from the Asbury United Methodist Church and burned it. He pleaded guilty to a couple of things. Attempting to possess high-capacity gun magazine, which is also illegal in Washington. Yeah, looks like both charges were misdemeanors. Federal prosecutors recommended a sentence of 90 days in jail, followed by 3 months of probation. Oh, Jesus Christ. Burning of the banner had profound emotional and psychological effect upon the church and its members. He said on social media, "I'm damn proud I did it." And then when speaking to the judge on Monday, he said, "It was a grave mistake. I profoundly apologize. I didn't see the consequences of what I did." Which statement is true? But it looks like he's got 5 months in jail. 155 days in total. He'll be surrendered to the Washington, D.C. jail on September 6th. Problems abound with that entire concept. Problems abound. The whole way through. Beginning, middle, and end. I have issues. We're not going to get into them, though. Was he still banging on? Jesus Christ. Nice, Zippy. I just saw your post in the Meathead section. Good on you. Good on you. It looks like the military officially has mandates for the COVID-19 vaccine. Now that they have FDA approval, Pentagon's top spokesperson announced that they are prepared to issue updated guidance requiring all service members to be vaccinated. It's a volunteer army, right? There's no coercive elements of capitalism, so that shouldn't be an issue, right? You join the military of your own free will, your own volition. There are no oppressive or coercive elements of capitalism that would drive someone to the military, right? And since you joined willingly, there shouldn't be any issue with that mandate. You knew there's forced vaccinations when you signed up, right? They pump you full of all sorts of stuff when you join the military. So I'm sure nobody on the right has a problem with this mandate. Correct? Patronum, yeah. You're fucking... Dude, you're so stupid, Time. Holy shit, you don't get it. You really don't get it. Are you a monarchist? You're like true Burkean territory at this point. Yeah, you don't get to run purity tests on people. You have no idea what it means to be an anarchist. So you don't get to make declarative statements right that. But you're actually Burkean in nature. Like, are you a monarchist? Just I can only assume they're a monarchist. They maintain that there is no ethical or there is no philosophically consistent position that can be held advocating for improvement or change of a system while occupying space under that system. That one must remove themselves into a vacuum to advocate for or work on or attempt to change an economic or system of governance or philosophical modality of operation within a society. This has been their maintained statement and position by everything they've been saying and implying the whole way through. I have to assume that they're a true Burkean conservative and that they're going to advocate for something along the lines of monarchism. Because the fact of the matter is that you're not allowed to criticize a system that you are forced to live under. Period. Period. Oh, they don't understand. Okay, so they literally just don't understand anything. Okay, I got it. Cool. Mossy, what you should do is you should read that book. You should highlight the insanity. You should source the fallacies and the errors in the book. You should tab it and fucking like add footnotes and give it back to your cousin. And be like, here, I fixed all the problems. That would be the correct answer. Puka, I have no idea. Yeah, how do things get improved under that system? I have no fucking clue. Yeah, that's not something to be proud of, but oh, Time, how do you know what we get up to in the weekends and in downtime and in protesting and direct action? How do you have any, you don't? Oh, you have no idea what a revolution actually is either. Interesting. Fascinating. It's really fascinating to see this fucking laid before me. You make real revolutions. Such as? Let me guess, you believe in the mythical meta-narrative of the French Revolution? Or the revolution of the United States Revolution, where a bunch of oligarchical, enriched, white, already powerful white people reclaimed power in just a new area. Interesting. It was a hell of a revolution. Really shook things up there. Oh, McCollin Gabriel. McCollin Gabriel. Thank you for the follow, either way. See, I haven't heard... Yeah, I haven't heard anything out of time delay. All I've heard is the attack. I haven't heard the counter proposition. His question was literally, are you okay? You seem to be malfunctioning. What is your question? Sweetheart, Pookie, boo-boo. Are you drunk? Strigma male. Yeah, I know, right, public? That's a valid question too. Time delay. Is English your first language? Because if it's not, then we have to make allowances and we have to understand that. But if English is your first language, you should. Then we have other concerns. Wilhelm, English is my third language. I'm about to do it. I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize ahead of time. You have my deepest condolences. I mea culpa. Yep. Raphael. Yep. Time delay. Do you want to come on the air? Oh, quite the opposite, Pookie. Quite the opposite, Pookie. I'm asking you if you want to come on the air with me. You talk a big game. You love to fucking run that mouth in chat. Let's hear it. Oh, excuses. I have to be very silent. Funny how that always works out that way. It's always that way, guys. It's always that way. There's always an excuse. Like as I've said before, I've been doing this for a long time now, right? Like I've been doing, call-ins at least since Podbean. 98% of the fucking right-wing fucking talking head type chuds that love to talk shit in chat, they just sit there and fucking hammer the same 3-5 word responses over and over and over. When you tell them, get on the air with me. My phone won't work. I don't have a headset. I can't right now. The kids are asleep. Fucking, my tongue is sprained. All sorts of fucking reasons crop up all of a sudden. All sorts of reasons. And they'll even make promises. Well, are you on another day? Are you on another time? Sure I am. Oh, well then I'll be back. No, they won't. No, they won't. They're cowards. Intellectually and performatively. That's a new excuse, by the way. It's Scott. I'm running a bar in Australia and I'm definitely a female. I'll be on Discord tomorrow. Yep. So now he's claiming that there's shooting or something in the next room. Yeah. You just outed yourself, man. You just outed yourself. I'm in Afghanistan right now. The Taliban just took my PC. I love it. Oh, well then you're going to be really happy with this one, time delay. If you don't get on air, you will be blocked. You've operated in bad faith on this channel. It is one of the few rules we have. So, time to put up or shut up, my man. I'll give you a minute and a half. That's how it's going to play out. I don't care what you say. I want you to actually manage to hold a portion of the conversation. I want you to engage in the dialectical exercise that is conversation. I want you to actually talk to me like a human being. Because I'm not sure you can. And I think confrontation via voice chat is the only way that we could probably shake you a little loose. Because while you're wearing that mask of anonymity in chat, behind text, being able to just type, you get to act a fool. But if we put you on microphone, then you have to actually represent yourself. The stakes are a bit different. So, clock's a ticking. Discord link is easily put in chat. And if I don't see you join Discord and jump on voice chat here shortly, away you shall go. I think Quickly left like 30 minutes ago. I think we've operated in good faith long enough. Gemma, it's a sustainable farming practice. For sure. Tick. Oh, you know what? Time's up. Hey, Crunch Lord. Oh, hey, Swamp. What's up? That user was trolling a trans streamer I was watching the other day. I remember that username. Fair enough. Well, we gave them more than enough rope to hang themselves with. Later, public. Take care of yourself. And banned from the server. Raphael, yes. They chickened out. They fucking cowardiced out. And so they were removed. Swamp. Scott is our token neo-feudalist. Yeah. He's the only one we've found that's tolerable out of literally all of them. Caboose. Scott's more common on my channel than he is on his own channel at this point. He's got the taint. He's got the stink of leftist on him. Soon, when he returns to the nest, Mama Bird won't feed him. Gonna kick him out of the fucking nest for smelling like leftist. Watch. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Explosion, I thought you were somebody else. Forgive me. Let me fix that for you, Explosion. I can make that go away. Try again, Explosion. Sorry about that. Oh. Nah. I think you're a lost cause, Scott. It's okay. I'm just gonna contaminate you enough that they won't take you back, that's all. Alright. Alright, what else did I have lined up for today? We talked about the Proud Boy shit. Oh, the fucking ANA commander. Fucking Major Wazir Akbar Muhammad. Okay, so if you're in here right now, and your username is this, I need you to speak up. Wilhelm, is that you? Yes, on Discord, Casty. Because I may pull the user. Wilhelm, not fucking around. I need to know. So please stop dicking around. Is that actually you or not as a username on Discord? Because if it is you, I'll leave it. If it isn't you, it's about to catch a fucking ban. All right. User pulled. All right. Cool. Cool. Good deal. All right.
Cloud fuel.
Anyway. So Major Wazir Akbar Muhammad of the ANA literally said on Twitter that he and his soldiers would be making a stand in Baghlan. Taliban literally came at him. Per his own, I'll just quote him. Update. True to my word and promise, made a stand in Baghlan. Taliban threw everything they had at us. Didn't give him an inch. 800 Taliban killed. Resistance fronts formed in Wardak, Kipasa, Parwan, Takhar, Bamyan, and Baghlan. TBN stretched and trapped. We have strategic Salang Pass. When people asked for evidence of 800 Taliban dead, he posted a video of a tent filled with bodies. Because they're all Muslim brothers, they're going to afford them a proper burial. They're not just leaving the bodies out to fucking rot. They are collecting them for proper rites and services. But he showed a fucking video of a tent of what he said is one of many where they're placing the bodies. I watched the video. Those are real bodies. Yeah. So these are this is his own posting. This is his own posting. The area that apparently they're holding is kind of infamous. Apparently that pass is like, that pass killed a lot of Russians. That pass killed a lot of Americans. That pass has killed a lot of foreign invaders in its history. And apparently it's now being weaponized against the Taliban as well. So well, it killed a lot of British and Romans too, yeah. Dude, that pass, let me try and find you the fucking name. It's the Salang Pass, S-A-L-A-N-G. Try and get you a good photo of it so you can. This is the pass. This is Salang Pass. A couple of different angles. No, actually, Ms., I don't. Here's your one warning. Stop spamming. I will get to your question, whatever your fucking question is, in due time. Spam again, and you catch a ban. So, we're talking about something else this second. You can be patient. And if you can't, well then, sounds like a personal problem. Later, Swamp. Duly noted, Explosion. Duly noted. I have to at least assume good faith, even though I know going in when it's not. Eight messages and 4 of them are the exact same fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Swede, do you want to take a swing at it? Raphael, that was my immediate thought. Was, by native Australian, do you mean an indigenous person, like an Aboriginal? Because I bet they would have an answer for you that would be definitely an interesting answer. Where are we importing 45 million people from? Oh, there's no way I'm letting Hollywood on mic. Where is this influx of 45 million people into the US? 45 million, which would be literally 13.6% population increase. So where's this mythical 45 million coming from? Are you counting literally the total statistics from 1850 to 2018? Like Pew Research? Yeah, let me go to macro trends. Yeah, literally counting all. Which, interesting, is only a... Let's see, what is 14.49? Nope, wrong factor, 0.92. Which is only a 5.29% increase in total immigration counts from 1960 to now. It's gone up 5%. All right, with her. Who posted that? Oh, Janwin did. Interesting. What's the Australian population and total GDP compared to the US? Just out of curiosity. All right, so Australia's population is 25.68 million. Bruises for the knee. Thank you for the follow. US population is what? North of 330 million, 331 million. All right, so the question framed around Australia for the purposes of discussion of American immigration, you're using the Australian population, which is only 25 million, and basing it off a number, and you're utilizing a number that is designed to discuss this in the U.S. Just out of curiosity too, while we're discussing economic ramifications, GDP is 1.3 trillion. 1.3 trillion, with the U.S. total GDP being. Why is ours not that easy? Oof, that's a big number. We saw all right, so 5.68 trillion. All right, so 5 times the economy. 5 times the economy, 13 times the people. So let's by 13. So comparatively, if I were to adjust these numbers, good night, Alo. If I were to adjust these, yeah, is my numbers off? Hang on, quarter. Oh, that's holy shit. Okay, wait. First quarter, my numbers were way off. I'm sorry. Hang on, 5.6 times 4, so 22.4 trillion. Sorry, that was a quarter. 22.6 trillion. We'll go with 5.6 times 4. 22.4 trillion. Sorry. So you were doing 45 million immigrants for Australia with a total of 25 million influx, but 25 will do 371. Divided by 200. Divided by 13. So that'd be if we adjusted those numbers for the U.S., that would be an influx of 3.46 million people, which is nothing comparatively speaking for the U.S. immigration influx. We could absorb that easily. Our GDP would probably increase based off of what we understand about economic response to influx of immigrant workers. So we'd probably end up with a higher GDP as a result of that as well. Seeing as immigrant workers tend to drain less from social services, they increase the tax base. They cause less crime than native citizens. So yeah, I'd say it's a good thing. I'd say that influx of 45 million migrant workers into the U.S. or immigrant workers into the U.S. would be good for the economy. Immigrants don't pay taxes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Aka, you weren't here for the beginning. I've started to get a sense about this sort of stuff. It's weird, but when the show starts, when I start the show with under a certain number, and it's just sort of, it's vague, but I can feel it usually. When it starts under a certain number, I will start the show and tell the first people here, it's going to get weird tonight. I did that tonight. I was like, it's the number's feeling correct. It's going to get weird tonight. Just plan on it. Sure enough, You get a sense for this shit for some reason after a long enough time. It's just like, I don't know, putting up drywall or fucking stick frame in a house. You're like, I just know which piece of wood is going to be difficult to like hammer a nail through, right? Like, it's just, you get a feel for it. I called tonight. It's fucking weird. Two timeouts, no ban yet. Jesus. Yes, it's 6 chud cents. Yeah, no. I see stupid people. Casual, you just tagged yourself. Oh, I mean, easy. We don't need to. Wait, did you mean to tag Nick Secular? You didn't, did you? You meant to tag Got Punk. You meant to tag fucking the other one. Maddie C probably. So where did Mr. 45 million immigrant person go? Oh, of course. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, grab a book, and I'll do a skirt spin for you on the way out.
You came into my life so unexpected. I guess it's destiny. You know you're just my type, so I'll give you all my loving. Oh, hey. Even if I have me a telescope, I'd never see this love coming. We don't need confirmation on our love from a horoscope. Here to stay. Can't nobody love you like I do, like I do, like I do. Can't nobody love me like you do, like you do, like you do. Love your energy, oh yeah.
Isn't that corrupt?
All right. How bad did it get? You're welcome.
I take this time just to say how I feel. Go keep it so true and keep it so real. Sometimes when I think about it, so surreal. Many of times I reveal.
Chapter 2. $1 trillion bills on the sidewalk.
First time that we met, I could never forget.
Imagine 1 million people in Antarctica farming the snow, eking out a meager living on the tundra, hankering to move to any fertile country that admits them, Cheap land, they said. Cool summers, they said. What would happen if one of these countries finally gave the Antarcticans the green light? The Antarctican immigrants are obviously better off, but they're not the only beneficiaries. Back in Antarctica, the farmers contributed nothing to the global economy. What little they grew, they ate themselves. In their new country, farmers grow vastly more food. What do they do with all the surplus? They sell it, raising global food supplies. Who benefits besides the immigrants? Everyone who eats. The secret of mass consumption is mass production. While progress always hurts someone, horse being put out to pasture when the horseless carriage comes along, consumers' living standards rise when workers produce more stuff. And all of this is sourced, by the way, if you'd like to actually read this fucking book to yourself. When workers produce vastly more stuff, almost everyone ends up better off. Before the Industrial Revolution, even the richest kings lived without refrigeration, antibiotics, running water, airplanes, and the internet. It's good to be a king, but a dental plan would be nice. Welcoming Antarcticans isn't just the decent thing to do, it's the smart thing to do. Enriching the Antarcticans enriches humanity, enriching humanity enriches us. What does this thought experiment have to do with immigration, though? Economically speaking, most of the world is like Antarctica, inhospitable for wealth creation. How productive would you be in Haiti? True low-skilled immigrants tend to be low-skilled even compared to, say, native high school dropouts. But even low-skilled workers are vastly more productive in the first world than they are at home. So how much more productive? Economist Michael Clemens has done the math. Economists often measure why, say, men earn more than women standard statistical method. See how much the observed pay gap shrinks if you compare male and female workers with identical education, job experience, etc. In the place premium, my co-authors and I use the same statistical method to quantify why people in the US earn more than people in the third world. We compare workers with different countries of residence, but identical skills in countries of birth. The results are staggering. Wage multipliers for moving to the U.S. From Mexico, it's about a 1.8 multiplier in wage. From India, it's about a 4.5. From Haiti, it's a little over 10 times multiplier. Egypt, it's 11. Nigeria, it's just short of 14. Moving the average third worlder to the U.S. raises wages about 400%. While U.S. workers are plainly more skilled than third world workers, 60 to 70% of the global pay gap stems from where you are, not who you are. The poorer the country of birth, the more a migrant gains. Leaving Nigeria or Haiti increases earnings about tenfold or more. The reason isn't that the US bosses are nice while Nigerian and Haitian bosses are mean. All bosses want to make money, but they compete. If they pay their workers less than they're worth, another employer will profit by paying them to jump ship. And bosses pay more in the US than Nigeria or Haiti because Nigerian and Haiti workers are more productive here than they are at home. So what would happen in an open borders world where anyone could take a job anywhere? Clemens tackles this question in his most famous paper, Economics and Immigration, $1 Trillion Bills on the Sidewalk? The idea that immigration causes poverty is as misguided as the idea that technology causes poverty. If anyone could take a job anywhere, estimated gains range from 50 to 150% of gross world product increase. 50 to 150 times, 50 to 150% increase in the global product. That's anywhere from a pessimistic scenario where open borders gives humanity an extra half a planet's worth of wealth a year, to an optimistic scenario where open borders gives humanity an extra 1.5 planets worth of wealth a year. Let's put this into perspective. The world now produces about $75 trillion a year. Open borders could double that to $150 trillion a year. Economically, open borders is like getting an extra 75 Manhattans a year, 150 Googles per year, 375 million Ferraris a year, 9 McDonald's Happy Meals a day per person. But how does this trillionaire pie of wealth get sliced? Immigrants, especially low-skilled immigrants, gain tremendously. Open borders lets the global poor legally enjoy global opportunity. But immigrants are far from the only beneficiaries. Natives consume the extra riches immigrants produce. Clear gainers include real estate owners, retirees, working moms, and anyone who works in construction. Lots of immigrants means lots of new homes, offices, and factories. Now, in his words, open borders isn't trickle-down economics, it's Niagara Falls economics. But doesn't supply and demand ensure native workers? No, Scott, this is an entire fucking book of referenced and sourced. No, this isn't just assuming that. This chapter goes on for many pages. Yeah. This is an entire fucking book on open borders, the science and ethics of immigration. Yeah. Just because I haven't gotten to your fucking point yet doesn't mean it isn't in here. And Gemma, yes, this is just an argument against capitalists. This is just for the fucking capitalists. It's like, hey, open borders will make you a shit ton more money. A shit ton. Yeah, you did. Bruises on my knee. You have missed the entirety of the big picture on that one. Newman, I will give you the option to leave of your own volition. You're not welcome here. You are racist. You are anti-Semitic. You are authoritarian. You are a piece of shit human being. I'm just giving you the option to walk out the door on your own. I suggest you take it. I'm not going to argue with you. We read one of your screeds on the air last week. I'm fully aware of what you are. Leave. You're not wanted here. Nobody wants you here. Got Punk's got an offer to gift subs in chat to mods. I don't know what's up. No. Okay. Newman, I warned you. I warned you. Fuck him. We looked at some of his like crazy ramblings. Oh yeah, we pulled up his fucking WordPress.com blog with his advocations for racial segregation and, you know, the Jews, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So cool. There we go. Sweet, you should have been here at the beginning. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I'm getting a sixth sense for these fucking days. Like, you can just sort of feel it in the air. You want to see shit get potentially even wilder? I don't know. Let's try something. We're going to try an experiment. I just moved us over to just chatting. I'm going to see what happens. Sometimes that makes it worse. Sometimes that makes it better. Hey, Brooke. I actually, it has gotten weird. I can. Like, yeah, like I can sort of sense it. At the beginning of the stream, too, by the way. Like, at the beginning of the stream. So, I moved us over to just chatting. We'll see what happens. Got Punk. No worries. Fucking do what you gotta do. Thanks for everything, man. If you want this shit to get real wacky, move us to hot tubs. Aka, not anytime soon. I don't even know, like, I'm just sort of... What do you guys want to talk about? I can't speak to Twitch, Chris, but Yeah, Bruce, you can post links. That's fine. I mean, no guarantee anybody's gonna click them, but films or games? No. I wouldn't know what's coming out for films. Games. Oh, it was up there that I saw that. Yeah, Scott, I mean, he can call himself a fucking anarchist all he wants. He's, at best, a fucking neo-feudalist, at worst, a Randian. He literally talks about fucking security mercenary companies for the wealthy. Fuck Malice. Yeah. His book is trash. He's trash. Fucking all of the, 5-star reviews on Amazon are purchased. Yeah. They're all from either from his community or they're purchased outright. Yeah. No anarchist would fucking...
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days... shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Nonsense, yes. Somebody tagged me, though. Mossy, with favorite color for nail polish? I mean, I've got two. I like the pinks. I like the blues. I like a nice deep. Hey, Maniac. I like a nice deep blue, a nice vibrant blue. But I also like a good pink. So I like both. No, Kvass. And Twitch doesn't shadow ban. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Wither, how do you not? Alex Jones is charcoal is better than gas, Kvass. Alex Jones basically denied a whole bunch of school shootings, including Sandy Hook. So basically his followers started attacking parents who were the survivors, who had their children killed in some instances in a few school shootings, but most notoriously Sandy Hook. And his followers, his fans, started harassing them. Basically, he started a real-life harassment campaign against parents whose kids had been shot in school shootings. So, there you go, Wither. There's the answer to your question. What were you, like 8 then, Sven, or some shit? Yeah, I was in high school when Columbine happened. Sophomore. Oh, Raphael, I'm not surprised. Off by 3. Got you too as well, huh? Middle school for you, Zippy. Yeah. I was in high school when Columbine happened and all that, like, the world changed. Oh, nonsense. Nonsense. He's an ANCAP. He's a neo-feudalist. At best, he's an ANCAP. At worst, he's a Randian objectivist. So there you go. That's malice. Yeah, the clear backpacks came way after us. It was still a joke for us. We graduated high school, and like we did a few like school shooter drills. Like I remember one infamously, because we were in my repertory company class, right? Like I was a member of a touring repertory company, and we had a class during the day. And we overturned all the desks. My director had she had a Beanie Baby collection. And so we overturned all the desks and fucking had a Beanie Baby war. We were just pelting each other with fucking Beanie Babies and, you know, hiding behind desks. That's what we did during this school shooter fucking whatever the fuck thing. That's the only time I remember us ever doing one of those. And it was, I don't know, maybe a month after Columbine. And then for us, it was the end of that. We just sort of, whatever. Never thought about it again. Well, we thought about it, but mostly as jokes. We had this one dude who wore a fucking black trench coat, and we were all like, that one. Keep an eye on him. Yeah, that's... Beasticle was the dude in the black trench coat. I got looks. Yeah, for sure. It was a thing. It was a thing. Straight up. Like, if you were the dude in the black trench coat, yeah, it definitely became... life got a little more difficult for you. You just had backpack inspections. I had everything stacked in for better weight, and they fucked it up. Oh yeah, not surprising. Jesus, Brooke. Karina, I've heard that story. Yep, Marilyn Manson. Fucking Bowling for Columbine. What would you have done? I would have listened to them.
But who was to blame? All the experts had an answer.
Angry, heavy metal subculture. Where were the parents?
Violent movies,
South Park,
video games,
television,
entertainment,
Satan,
Cartoons, Zoom,
society,
toy guns, drugs,
shock rocker, Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson has canceled the last 5 dates of his U.S. tour out of respect for those lost in Littleton. But the singer says artists like himself are not the ones to blame.
This is perhaps the sickest group ever promoted by a mainstream record company.
I just don't want to deal with the fucking copyright strike shit.
Manson finally returned to Denver.
The Ozfest at Mile High Stadium brings shock rocker Marilyn Manson to Denver tomorrow.
There were protests from the religious right. But I thought I'd go and talk with him myself.
When I was a kid
He
growing
did,
up,
Caboose.
music
It's a
was
shame.
the escape. That's the only thing that had no judgments. You know, you can put on a record and it's not going to yell at you for dressing the way you do. It's going to make you feel better about it.
Mm-hmm. Some will be so brash to ask if we believe that all who hear Manson tomorrow night will go out and commit violent acts. The answer is no. But does everybody who watches a Lexus ad go and buy a Lexus? No, but a few do.
I definitely can see why they would pick me, because I think it's easy to throw my face on a TV because I'm, in the end, sort of a poster boy for fear. Because I represent what everyone's afraid of. Because I do and say what I want.
If Marilyn Manson can walk into our town and promote hate, violence, suicide, death, drug use, and Columbine-like behavior, I can say, not without a fight you can't.
The two byproducts of that whole tragedy were violence and entertainment and gun control. And how perfect that was the two things that we were going to talk about with the upcoming election. And also then we forgot about Monica Lewinsky, and we forgot about the president was shooting bombs overseas, yet I'm a bad guy because I've sang some rock and roll songs. And who's a bigger influence, the president or Marilyn Manson?
Do you know,
I'd like to think me, but I'm going to go with the president.
Do you know that the day that Columbine happened, the United States dropped more bombs on Kosovo than any other time during that war?
I do know that, and I think that that's really ironic, you know, that nobody said, well, maybe the president had an influence on this violent behavior. No, because that's not the way the media wants to take it and spin and turn it into fear, because then you're watching television, you're watching the news, you're being pumped full of fear. There's floods, there's AIDS, there's murder, cut to commercial. Buy the Acura, buy the Colgate. If you have bad breath, they're not going to talk to you. If you got pimples, the girl's not going to fuck you. And it's just this, it's a campaign of fear and consumption. And that's what I think that it's all based on, is the whole idea that keep everyone afraid and they'll consume. Mm-hmm. And that's really as simple as it can be boiled down to.
Right. If you were to talk directly to the kids at Columbine or the people in that community, what would you say to them if they were here right now?
I wouldn't say a single word to them. I would listen to what they have to say, and that's what no one did.
If you were to speak to the kids from Columbine, what would you say? I wouldn't say a single word. I'd listen to them, because that's what no one did. Yeah. That is one of the more infamous Marilyn Manson interviews, folks. He may be a shithead, and he is. By all accounts, he's a shithead. He was correct. Yeah. He you know, you can be both a not great person and correct at the same time. It's entirely possible to do. And you can also be the best person and be wrong. Sweet, it is what it is. I don't know Who's his ex-wife? Is it that Dita Von Teese person? Oh, Rose McGowan. Okay, no, you were the Dita Von Teese person. Okay. She's not bad looking. Jesus Christ. How many ex-wives does Marilyn Manson have? Okay, apparently the Evan Rachel Wood was an ex-fiance, not a wife. Fucking Christ. Stop fetishizing people of color, Scott. Catch you later, Mossy. All right, so we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. We talked a little bit about Portland. We did the fucking why we're all going to die a horrible, horrible death because only 54% of Americans. We finally achieved the majority of Americans believing in evolution, folks. 54%. 54%, okay? 54%. 54% of Americans. Welcome, Mackie. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes. So, yay, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed. Yeah, like we're just fucked. Raphael, what are they teaching in schools over there? You don't want to know, Raphael. You don't want to know. It's a nightmare. Save us. Estrella. So, okay, who's ready for COVID to get way worse with school starting? I have to go to in-person classes and they're cramming 80 plus of us into a small room and maybe a third are wearing masks. Oh, Jesus Christ, Estrella. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Beastical. The founding fathers ate turkey with the Indians and now we have America. God. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it. Hey. Here is he. So how many of y'all caught that shit in the arena? Kvass did, Cassidy did, Rev did, Aka did. Maniac did not. I was half awake and saw like a bunch of shit. Cupcake being the smart one. I tend to stay out of the arena. Cupcake, one of the smart ones. Caboose missed it. Brooke caught it. Zippy, also one of the smart ones. Fucking A. Fuck you, Rev. Fuck you. Oh, well, Caboose, you have to actually scroll back in the Commons and then go over to the arena because it starts in the Commons. So here's what... yeah. I can sort of summarize it. I caught it and regretted it. Rumble missed it. So the Meat Toad, yes. Yes. So Thursday. I had a couple of people on back to back. The first being a gentleman, and this matters to the story. He is black, African American, however you wish to designate. But he uses black. When we were talking on Thursday, he asked me, because I said apropos of something we were discussing, that as a gay man, you know, knowing that I've been gay since childhood, and I've told these stories before, that, you know, I was chasing the boys around the playground, not the girls. I knew what was up, right? He balked at that idea, indicating that he believed that gay people are made, not born. Let's just put it that way. I, in an effort to be as diplomatic as possible, attempted to engage him in a manner that I said, you know, look, I as a white man, I as a homosexual white man in America can never experience your experience as a heterosexual black man, right? Like, I, as a white dude, I can't know what it's like to have your experience as a black man, but in the same turn, as a heterosexual man, you can't know what it's like to be homosexual in America. So how about we trust each other and believe each other's lived experiences, and we'll move forward from there, from that understanding that let's just trust each other and move forward, right? So he comes into the Commons and posts a picture of Malcolm X. Let me see if I can find it. I can find it. All right. He asked the question, if by today's standards, this picture, do you think Malcolm X or anyone who speaks like this is misogynistic, or is this toxic masculinity in today's society? Now, if you're having trouble reading this image, this image is of Malcolm X teaching a class on husbandry, where he equates man is the husband and the father. Man is the protector and the provider. Man is the controller and the elevator. Man is the authority and the head, which is God, which is God, which is God. So the conversation ensued from that position forward. I maintained that he was the product of his time, and that, given the benefit of the doubt, that I would hope he would be open to criticisms and that have been levied since his era, and receive them in good faith. Without the benefit of the doubt, I'd point to a generation of men of his generation that are still alive and show signs of struggling with understanding and adapting to such societal shifts. Where on his spectrum he might land, I don't know. We can only speculate, right? This entered a space of somebody came in and stated that somebody stepped into the middle of the conversation and said, well, he was a black supremacist for a while, so maybe that should enter into the conversation. This brought up a whole different topic of discussion. He, of course, he is into black supremacists, and I said he towed the line. He did literally stand on stage and talk about how black people are better than white men. And I provided a video clip of Malcolm giving that speech. And he then countered with, Cassidy, he didn't like that. He countered with, well, due to religion, spirituality, I basically, he said that we have to understand him in the context of his Muslim faith, and I came back with that I'm a universalist, that I don't go in for cultural relativism, as I'm not an anthropologist, and there is no need for cultural relativism when talking about human rights. He then moved to the question of definition of black supremacy, as somebody prompted, and I gave him the definition for clarity of supremacism as an ideology or concept or a philosophical base. I gave as much benefit of the doubt as I could to Malcolm, again, anarchist. I would like to think that he could grow, that he could educate, that he could, become more. But he pushed the issue of racism being systemic white racism being one and the same, conflating the two terms. It was at this point that I queried him, saying there's room for both in the vernacular. Like, if there isn't in your eyes, if these are two one and the same, if racism and systemic white racism or global white supremacy, or however you wish to define this terminology set, is one and the same, if they are encapsulated, can we create a new term to address this concept of humans believing that they are superior to other human beings and oppressing them via these sorts of manners. And, if we attempt to do that, will you attempt to recapture it under your definitional umbrella? And so at that point, we had to move to the arena. Apparently premarital. I asked him if it was possible for Chinese people, specifically the Han ethnic group, to be racist. And his touchstone point for it was, well, they were racist against black people, so yes. Carpe, we have an area that I really try not to go into, and others try not to go into, in on the Discord server called The Arena, where combat does happen from time to time. He then queried me as to whether I knew about Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. And this is where things get interesting, in my opinion, because he thought white boy wouldn't have read Dr. Welsing. And I use doctor very loosely here. She was a physician. She had no research training. She had no professorial training. She had no analytical training beyond her medical degree. She wrote a series of essays over a number of years that she then repackaged as what's called the Isis Papers. Isis as in Egyptian goddess, not that Isis. I've read them. They're horrible. They're full of melanin theory. They're full of black supremacy theory. They're full of global white homo agenda theory. She defines primary effeminacy and secondary effeminacy in her papers. And he fell back on Dr. Welsing for her definition of racism. And he said, well, who would you provide? I said, I would use Cambridge, Oxford, Stanford, or any other numerous academic institutions, but those would be tainted by belonging to the white man. So why don't we use Brown University's Africana Studies, AFRI 0090S01, if you want to look up the courseware's definition. And they make a clear distinction between racism, systemic racism, and systemic racism in America and Europe vis-a-vis white systemic racism. Right? And I would ask if you're familiar with Dr. Frances Cress Welsing and her lifelong work. If not, I would suggest you do an extensive dive, or not. Either way, my position stands, impasse reached. My response? Yeah, we already did that, RZ. We did that fucking in the beginning. Hey, Choke. I said, I would ask if you're familiar with the myriad of scholars that contributes to the various academic institutions I listed as well. And to be blunt, yes, I'm familiar with the homophobe that is Dr. Welsing. She can keep her global gay white agenda to effeminize the black man herself. She quite literally advocated or propagated a conspiracy theory amongst black identitarians that caught on and made homophobia in the black community even worse. If you want to read about it, even The Root has done articles and essays about this shit. She is problematic for the LGBTQ community. She is problematic for the black community. She ties a sense of empowerment for an oppressed, marginalized group to hating gays. It is hugely problematic. And so, yes, I am well aware. And his dissent was, we have to agree to disagree on that. I would never call her a homophobe. To my knowledge, this is a more recent word. And before that, before the homophobe, it was called heterophobia, if I'm not mistaken. Nonetheless, it doesn't take away from your reality and what's happened throughout history. I will stand on my position as far as Dr. Frances Cress Welsing and vehemently disagree with her as far as anything you say she was a homophobe. So here's a little fun. On to Dr. Welsing and her global homo conspiracy by the white man to undermine the black male population by making them gay. Fuck that shit. Here's a fun little story for you. My former boyfriend had plenty to say about the hatred that was spewed at him under the cover of her name. Okay? I've heard plenty enough for one lifetime from that poor guy. Come talk to me after you've picked up a dude in the middle of the night crying on a street corner, hating himself because his mother quoted that hateful woman at him non-stop. I've had enough of her name for this lifetime. Thank you. I went on to describe how this is my ex-boyfriend. He, of course, continued to refer to him as my friend. He refused to acknowledge him as my boyfriend. Dr. Welsing advocated for two types of what she called primary effeminacy and secondary effeminacy. Well, when he asked whether their relationship had improved, and I informed him that his mother was dead, so yes, it had, because he was thankful. Yeah. Primary effeminacy is held by the inferior white race and is a result of genetic degradation, thus self-canceling or self-selecting for removal from the genetic population or the genetic pool. Secondary effeminacy is an affliction forced upon the superior. These are her words, by the way. Affliction set upon the superior black male by the inferior white male in an effort to reduce their population and to further discriminate their breeding practices. Okay, this is Dr. Welsing. This is who he decided to trot out in the middle of this discussion. Okay, if you're not familiar with her, I suggest you do a deep dive. Bitch, I've already read her. You best come correct. I can read you the direct quote. Primary effeminacy is a self-derived response by whites to their genetic insufficiency, causing a negation of self-reproduction due to disgust with their own genetic weakness. This is the so-called doctor. She's a horrid human being who has destroyed many black families due to her hatred of gays. She's a beautiful woman of integrity who has enlightened and taught many black families and individuals. I'm one of them. Her research is academically unsound. She produced one text of note, the ISIS Papers, which is founded less upon research and more upon conspiracy theorizing. She never put it forward for peer review because it wouldn't withstand amateur review, let alone academic review. She literally taught a generation of black men to hate queers because in her eyes they were a weapon set against the black community. My ex-boyfriend celebrated her death in 2015. He celebrated her death. Okay? She's a terrible human being. I said the only comparable feeling I have for this is how I'd imagine the black community feels when white people start banging on about the founding fathers. Like, oh, they set us free. They gave us the fucking, the freedoms that you appreciate today. Yeah, at the cost of my people, right? Like, I can imagine how that feels. Dr. Welsing empowered this this individual at the cost of my people. The black man is superior. And if you need proof, look at the gay white man. And if you're gay and black, don't worry. You weren't born this way. You were made this way by white people. The white gay man. He is the one who has done this to you. This is her shit. This is her shit. Right? Like, I can't even begin to describe how much venom I have in me for this woman. Having seen the amount of suffering from exes and their family that she has caused, right? Like, I've seen it up close. I've held heads as my shoulder got wet from their tears and their snot. Okay? I've seen it. I have nothing but venom for this woman. And so this motherfucker tries to bring her in as an authority. Okay, let's do this. He accused me of operating in bad faith. Well, I see that the good faith, you've gone back on your good faith word. Moment one, you doubted my existence. I'm going to do random all caps now too. I just started doing random caps because that's the shit he did, right? You need me to be created or made by society or influenced that way, not born, because gay people being born that way undermines everything you believe about Welsing's so-called research. And if I'm right and she's wrong, that means she can be wrong about her other assumptions, and that damages your worldviews and introduces an element of self-doubt, which given the topic means you can't afford to have that. You desperately need gays to be an affliction for her theories to pay out. And if it isn't, well then that means gay black men are the same as gay white men. And then I just let that one simmer. You have yet to demonstrate any good faith on the topic of homosexuality. You continue to demonstrate bad faith by invoking the same homophobe over and over again. I can discuss from multiple academic angles, lived perspectives, or a variety of multifaceted views, but you keep going back to the old dried up Welsing. This was the culmination. I tapped shortly thereafter. And he does this. Okay, so I don't know how many of you fucking Rev, you've probably seen this shit. This is repackaged hippie shit for new age shit and then black liberation movement shit. The understand, overstand, understand shit. Language has power, and the powers that be have hidden the meanings of the words and shit like that, right? So he uses these a few times, that I understand, understand, and overstand your fucking meaning. Shit like that, right? So I fucking threw it back at him. And you better believe that I understand, overstand, and understand your subtle fucking digs at my very existence the entire time, even if you don't. Your very language choices give away your societally and culturally driven unconscious biases. See, whether you realize it or not, you're displaying the subconscious normative values of your social group, and it takes time to wake up and notice this, but it also takes work. Society has systemic values that many adopt without even noticing. Oh, it was weird. It was weird. It was weird. I just... I hate that woman. I hate that woman. The amount of damage she caused to black families with gay sons. Melzus the God and Sugar Taco a while ago. Thank you for the follows. The amount of damage that single woman caused. And to quote her, in my house. In my fucking house. It was weird. Let's just put it that way. It wasn't weird. It was war. It was for a moment. It was for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. Just because you're an oppressed or marginalized group doesn't mean you get to oppress or marginalize other people. It's not how it works. That's not how anything works. Me Toad, maybe. I don't know. Shrimps, yeah, no, she gay men. Gay men. Yeah, you did. Fuck that guy. She fucked over the black community, the LGBT community, and the academic community. Was a messed up person. Dr. Welsing. Doctor. She was a woman who wrote a series of essays and papers that culminated in what's called the ISIS Papers, that basically are a series of black liberation ideals that are hinged upon a series of conspiracy theories, racist propaganda, and homophobic shit. Swede, that would be my guess. Melanin theory is one of the things that she was a proponent of, if you want to go looking for that racist shit. She was also a proponent of the global white gay agenda, where white gay men are turning her words, superior black men gay. Yeah, she was a horrible, horrible human being who impacted the thinking of multiple generations of the black community in America. And as a result, many gay black sons had their families' backs turned towards them. And one of them was a former partner of mine. I've seen it up close. I've seen the tears. I've felt them on my shoulder. I have nothing but hatred for that woman in my heart. I hope she suffered. That's all I can say. Yeah, Shrimps, thank you. Who gifted? Rumble, thank you for the gift sub. Sugar Taco, congratulations. Yeah, it was, yeah, when I love those gotcha moments that's like, oh, well, have you even read Mein Kampf? Yeah, bitch, of course I have. As a gay man, like, you know, well, are you aware of Dr. Welsing? He thought he was hitting a white boy with some racial shit, right? Like, your average white boy has not even heard of Dr. Welsing. A gay white boy who's had multiple black partners in his life? You better believe I've heard that name. I've heard that name cursed so many times. Yeah. He thought he had a gotcha because of her race stuff and the fact that I was white. He hadn't factored in the other shit. Because I don't even know how much of her he's read. The fact that he wasn't aware of, I don't know whether he was downplaying her or he wasn't aware of primary versus secondary effeminacy theory that she has, or whether, you know, he was, I don't know. All I know is I love those gotcha moments that it's like, well, have you read this? Yeah. And I probably know it better than you. Jay, yeah. What did Estrella say? I'd imagine it also seriously affects the straight men too, always having to display a serious level of masculinity, or you seem inferior, so she fucked even more. Yeah, Estrella, I honestly, I hate that woman. You hear me say, like, I don't have much room in my world for hate. I hate her. Yeah, she's dead, and I still hate her. I don't really think of TYT, Anna, to be perfectly honest. They don't really factor into my worldview. They're another entertainment online outlet. Sometimes people on TYT have decent takes from what I hear. Sometimes they have shit takes. I don't watch them. So, can't speak on it more than that, really. Well, I mean, if Anna wants to re-ask whatever the weird thing was, then... It feels good to purge that. It's just sort of part of streaming, right? Put it out there. Yeah. That dredged up some old stuff. It dredged up some old stuff when doing that with him. I have not seen the house. I haven't seen the house, but yeah, is what it is, Zippy. At least it's not my, like, at least it's secondary trauma, not primary trauma, right? It just pisses me off. It pisses me off that shit like that's wandering around. It does seem excessive, though. It seems excessive. I don't even Shrimps. I'm not. All I'm telling here's all I will say about. Here's all I'll say on the matter. Good on you, Choke. My question would be, was the location and the price necessary? Because the price seems stupid. But I also understand that the location is one of those locations. But I would then ask, why there? Why was that necessary? And if it wasn't necessary, then could you have found some comparable location that provides you quality of life and then give $1 million away to a charitable cause? I don't know. It's a 5-bedroom house with him, his brother, his mother, and an extra for the studio. He's lived there for a long time, so I guess he didn't want to leave his friends and family. All right. I mean, there's nuance to these conversations, and everybody just loses their fucking minds immediately. Like, I don't know anything about fucking Hassan. I don't know anything about his world, his life. All I can say is I would have questions. It seems like an exorbitant amount. And it seems like some of those funds could have gone to other causes, but I don't know. So it's not for me to really speak on past that, past asking questions. Give me one sec. Just doing something here. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I know somebody asked me something. Let me scroll back. Oh, the power within. Yeah. Do I believe in moral relativism? No, I'm a universalist. There, easy. I don't believe in normative values. I think if I were an anthropologist, I would argue that there is room in my career, in my professional field, in my academic field for relativism. Especially when understanding variations within cultural normative values. But as far as the sort of meta-ethical moral relativism goes, as well as descriptive, normative, and meta-ethical moral relativism all go, I am a universalist rather than a relativist. I think for the purposes of oppression, enlightenment, coercion, human rights, these sorts of factors, universalism is the way to go. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit that you're like a group of people have been doing something for so long that it's considered a tradition. I think not beating women for pursuing education is better than beating women for pursuing education. I think not pushing gay dudes off of buildings is better than pushing gay dudes off of buildings. and I don't really give a shit about your culture, your tradition, your societal normative values. Yeah, I'm a universalist when it comes to the like brass tacks of it. Oh, Gandhi was a piece of work. See if I can find it. Do a digital search. Sailor, so you would, by that argument, stop native people living their own lives? If they're causing outright harm to others, then yes. Sailor, yes. Intervention applies to that. Yeah. If they're not, then I don't give a shit. But if I can utilize an anarchistic lens of analysis to detect coercion and oppression, then yeah, it behooves me as an anarchist to gird my ethical loins and step in. Yeah. Yeah, Gandhi was a piece of work. He also, the government that Gandhi helped usher in and institute, with Gandhi's approval, the first thing they did was make peaceful protest illegal. Because they saw it as an effective means of toppling governance. He was not a pacifist. He spoke at length about how the emasculation and de-weaponization of the British, of the Indian subcontinent by the British Empire had left them no other options. And I do believe something along the lines of if I had a grenade, I would throw it, were his words. He was not a pacifist in the least. He just understood this was the most powerful tool that was left in the tool belt for them. So he utilized it. But again, the first thing they fucking did as a newly formed government was make that method illegal. He was a dickhead. It depends how you wish to classify the concept of governance, Anna. We could get very, very big picture, and in which case, no, not every form of governance is bad. But if we want to get if we want to zoom in a little bit and get macro on it, or micro, sorry, go from macro to micro, and we start talking about the state, then yes. Yeah, it's a form of coercion. Let's see, I have Farrakhan, Mother Teresa, and there's still Lenin. Unopened jars. If Gandhi doesn't work out for you, you can try those. Oh my god. Caboose. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. ProlifeWhistleblower.com, Texas Right to Life. Help enforce the Texas Heartbeat app. Texas Heartbeat Act. You can literally send... Oh, thank God. To whoever just did... Whoever did it. Whoever fucking did it. Somebody took it down. You can literally narc out your neighbor for having an abortion in Texas. It's fucking, they're getting overwhelmed. It's not, somebody's hitting them hard. I'm really thinking about like fabricating some shit here. Anna, you can... See your name right here, Anna? See how you're in chat? No, I am not. County. Okay, so let's do this. Who do we think this would be funny? Who do you think this would be funny for? It has to be... No. See, it has to be believable. It has to be like... We need what you want when you do this sort of thing is you want it to be borderline believable. So you don't want to go with the obvious targets. You want somebody way down the list, but who's also a pain in the ass in Texas. Caboose, get me the link. Give me the link. That's a state senator. See, no, what you want to do is, hang on. What you want is somebody's cousin or fucking Wilhelm. Okay, so now we're getting close. So do they have like... Thank you, Caboose. Yeah, like if you're gonna do this, do it right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I already know that. Okay. 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 All right. Let's do. You're not fucking banned, Anna. What the fuck is in your head? You're not fucking banned. Jesus goddamn Christ. Enough with the victim complex. Okay. State. Why? Zip code. Houston, Texas. I need the county. Yeah, we'll go for Harris. City, Houston. Unknown. How did I attain this evidence? Attended a dinner party. There we go. All right. How do you think this law has been violated? Cool. All right. Let's get creative. Well, I'm aware you may. Let's see. Hey, Polterzites, thanks for the follow. Well, I'm aware you may be rather incredulous upon being this. I assure you, this is a serious matter that, yeah, needs warrants investigation. Yes. On okay. On, let's see, September. No, let's see. July 4th weekend, I was in attendance at a dinner party, also visited by Dan and Tara Crenshaw. While in attendance, Tara had what could be described as one too many cocktails and began a few details of the month prior's activities, which included a visit an out-of-state clinic to obtain an emergency abortion. Let's see. Not only was she not saddened nor guilty when revealing this most personal information in such an inappropriate manner and setting, she seemed rather delighted at the prospects, at the fact that she perceived herself to be above such laws. You have nothing but my word as a God-fearing, loyal American citizen. As to the veracity of my statement, but I implore you to further investigate this traitor to mankind. Ah, who cares? It's just extra data in their database. I remember if you too fill up this database with irrelevant information, then that's just one more thing that they have to sort through. Just one more data set. And if it isn't immediately noticeable, yeah. Just saying. Anyway. You're going for the Osteens? Fair enough. That's solid work. Fuck them too. Yeah, so oh, I'm sure they are, Raphael. I'm sure they are. I'll do some from Texas later. But I'm on a clear IP right now, so yeah, wordy. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. If you've got a VPN, tunnel into Texas, use a Texas IP, and make the data not obvious. Don't do like fucking Trump's wife or some shit like that, right? Do subtle stuff. That way they have to work. Every data set that they have to actually like hand check and verify, not be able to be like, fuck that one, fuck that one, fuck that one, fuck that one. That's us slowing that process down. So if you've got a VPN, tunnel into Texas, use a Texas IP, and then have fun. Yes, Scott, trust me. If I had it, I'd do it. And yeah, yeah, I was gonna do a little data scraping, really quickly, Scott, to, liven it up a bit. But yeah, Never, Aost. I can pretty much say never. That's not DDoSing. In no way, shape, or form is that DDoSing, Glazy. Jesus. SB 8 is unique since enforcement is in the hands of private citizens. The Texas Heartbeat Act calls upon citizens to hold abortionists accountable to following the law. Any Texan can bring a lawsuit against an abortionist or someone aiding and abetting an abortion after 6 weeks. If these individuals are proved to be violating the law, they have to pay a fine of at least $10,000. I just can't even. What's the best Microsoft certificate for IT? Mizermac right now, Azure, any of the Azure certs, like Microsoft Azure Administrator, or like, I mean, you're going to need fundamentals, you're going to need administrator, security technologies, architect design, DevOps, data solutions. All of these are Azure certs. The most in-demand Microsoft certifications are the cloud ones right now. So yeah, I would say if you're looking to like add a Microsoft certification to your credentials, go for one of the cloud ones. MCSA Cloud Platform, MCSE server infrastructure, SQL Server also. But yeah, the cloud stuff is all the most in demand right now. Like the MCSA Cloud Platform one, I think is making like on average more than 6 figures. So there you go. Zen PIA is my choice. It's my recommendation. If you're going to pay for a VPN, which you should, just get PIA, private internet access. They're the only one who's ever been tested in federal court. Everybody else makes claims, but nobody's been tested. PIA is the only one who's been tested twice. They have nothing. And PIA, as far as like payment goes, dude, they'll even they'll take like cards. Like you can go to like CVS or Walgreens or Walmart and get one of those prepaid cards and send them the number, and they'll take payment that way if you really want to go off books. Premarital. You don't, Aost. You don't. You get offered. You get asked. You don't volunteer. You get asked. That's how it works. No, Caboose. PIA is good. Honestly. Price-wise, security-wise. Not being QAnon is the first step. It does go a long way. I will say that. There is no criteria, Aost. You don't, like, how are you not putting this together? Right? Like, you know how this works? There's a need for a mod. And I say to the other mods behind the scene, hey, we need a mod. I was thinking about this person. What do you guys have to say? Well, how about this person? Or, no, that person has this issue. We probably should skip them. All right, cool. Well, let's, and then when we reach consensus, or at least quorum consensus, I reach out and I say, hey, would you be interested in being a mod? And if they accept, I thank them. I tell them what it entails, and they become a mod. Way, shape, or form do you ask for being asked to be a mod and become a mod? It's almost an automatic disqualifier. If you seek that power, I don't want you to have that power. What will happen is go for it for Estrella, go for it. Get you $50. Get you fucking $50. Whoever the mods are here, get your fucking money. Get your fucking money. Go for it. Solid grift. Crix. I have 0 dropped frames right now. So what's happening is on the other end. It's on your end. So sorry about that, man. Yeah. Cassidy, everybody, Cassidy is our newest mod. Cassidy became a mod over the weekend. Cassidy was modded on Saturday, I think. And then officially became a Twitch mod at the beginning of this stream. Cassidy is the newest mod. Yeah, Caboose is the only smart one. Control F5, everyone. Control F5. Control F5. Refresh stream. Yeah, it's good over here. On Android, Amorous, force quit. Close the app all the way and reopen it. Wait, didn't... I was gonna say, I could have sworn... Oh, okay. Fertus got Punk left already. So Fertus, how you doing, man? How is it, man? You know what I'm asking, Fertus. How you doing, man? Twitch is having issues. Twitch is having degraded performance issues on login. They're claiming that they're operational for video broadcasting and watching, but they are showing degraded performance in at least one segment of their infrastructure. So, no idea, Caboose. No idea. But you know, it's fucking Twitch, right? It's fucking Twitch. What are you gonna do? It's not like their parent company owns and operates one of the largest fucking server platforms on the internet. I'm sure there's, nothing to do with that, right? It's not like they could handle that. Hey, Yogi. There's a boycott of Twitch going on, Yogi. For what? For what reason are we boycotting Twitch? I mean, you know. Oh, the fucking... Okay, one, they're not raids. They're fucking bot swarms. I'm gonna be a pedant about this one. It's a Wednesday. Whatever. I can take that day off. No big deal. Yes, I will be participating in the hashtag Twitch Do Better campaign because I feel strongly about this topic that this campaign boycott is definitely for. Yeah. Anyway. Estrella, not usually. But next Wednesday. Alright. Yeah, next Wednesday. Tell you what. You know what we can do? We've been meaning to do a good movie night. So next Wednesday, good movie night on the Discord server. How about that? Next Wednesday, I'll take the fucking 5:30 show off. And we'll convene sometime after dinner on the Discord server, and we will do a good movie night. We can go from there. Yeah. We'll do a good movie night next Wednesday. Yeah. And hashtag Twitch Do Better. I'm against hate raids, even though they're bot swarms and they really aren't raids, and fine. Kvass, I have done the Holy Mountain before. If y'all want to watch the Holy Mountain, I'm open. I love the Holy Mountain. It's maybe my favorite movie of all time. It is insane. But I know there's other movies we've been meaning to watch too. Yeah, see, Zen, that's the issue. It's not the fucking hate raid bot swarm shit. It's the fact that you can create bot swarms so fucking easily off of user creation systems on Twitch. Dude, it's so easy to create user accounts programmatically off on Twitch. That's the issue. Just fix that shit. Patch that. Yeah, we could watch Ink. There's a few. Chris, Holy Mountain. It's a 1970s surrealist film by Hodorowski. It's insane. The movie's insane. It's insane. There's no... You watch that movie and the end, you'll be like, yeah, that was fucking crazy. So... yeah, like we could watch a couple of couple of good movies next Wednesday night. So there you go. I like it. So, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I am down for the cause. I didn't just like co-opt and repurpose the cause for my own purposes, I swear. There's a bunch of options. We can talk about it. We can see what's up. We can figure out like what I mean. If you're on the Discord server, you feel free to use Bad Movie Night. If you want to create a new thread, or I can create a new thread under Bad Movie Night, and you want to talk about movies that would be good, that you guys want to potentially watch for Good Movie Night on next Wednesday, not this coming Wednesday, but the next one after that, the 1st, we can do that. Grace, thank you kindly. Thank you ever so much. It really does warm my misanthropic little cold heart. What? Yeah, we can definitely sort that. Not a big deal. But again, thank you for bringing that to my attention, because now I get to virtue signal at the same time as take a night off. That's because that's what most people are doing, right? I'm just owning it. Most people are they're virtue signaling. That's the truth of the matter. Most people aren't affected very much by that. It's just like, their favorite streamer maybe got some of it, and they feel like they should, but most of it's performative. That's fine. If we if it forces fucking Twitch to be a little less shit, I'm all for it. But the truth of the matter is that I came from Podbean, the wild fucking west. All right? Twitch is a goddamn... Shambhala, Haven, Heaven, call it what you will. But compared to what Podbean's moderation tools and community tools are, which are non-existent, I might add, Twitch is like literally safe haven territory. So already I feel like I'm well taken care of. But yeah, if they want to make it a little less shit, or if we can force the fucking hand on making it a little less shit, I'm all for it. I did see one of the dudes who got fucking hate rated on Reddit, and yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid. It's always the same shit. It's always them like figuring out new Unicode ways to fucking spell out the N-word, and then just like 1,000 instances of the N-word in chat. That's it. It's always stupid. Aos, thank you for the sub. Congratulations, Glazy. Greece. Why am I picking Turkey or Greece? But I'll pick Greece over Turkey for sure. Oh, Caboose, were you not here for that? I showed that on screen. I showed that one on screen earlier today. The Jim Baker complaining that God can't hear prayers through the mask. Yeah. Well, for me, a hate raid redacted would be like a bad faith raid. It would be a brigade, right? Where you bring an actual channel full of assholes over and do it. And I've had that happen before. Twitch didn't do jack shit about it, but yeah, I got brigaded by Crooked Nose Media. He was on one of his Wednesday or Thursday night patrols where he literally just rebroadcasts various leftist streamers and then directs his fucking people to go in there and disrupt their channel. Raphael, no, it isn't. It really isn't. Yeah, it's so, I mean, I've experienced an actual fucking brigade, right? Like, these bot swarms, all you need to do to shut down one of those bot swarms, if it happens, make sure that you just turn on your follow, follower only comment, and make it so it's 10-minute follows, and turn off alerts. It literally clears the entire thing up. I know people like, you know, fucking, yeah, or emote only or but, you know, just turn on follower only chat, put it at a 10-minute mark, and then turn off your alerts. Job done. All of that shit goes away. Yeah, it's really not difficult to handle that stuff. But hey, what do you mean Discord didn't work? What's your username, Anna? What's your username on Discord? You tell me your username, I'll look if it worked or not. Maniac. Yeah, I had one swarm that put 1,000 on me. Yogi, do you have the page for the bot follower purge? Because I've never used it, but I would like to have it. If you've got the URL to that, that'd be great. Oh, you know, this person's fucking. 2,500. Aost, 2,500. Nice, Kaiser. Fuck yeah. Yep. 2,500. I'll make you a mod. I'm not saying for how long either, by the way. Because I don't think you can hang on to it. I mean, it's got to be within a reasonable time span. I'll give you 3 months. Yeah. 833 subs per month for 3 months. You could be a mod. Yeah. I'm just figuring how much of that I'll repurpose to which groups, and like that's 33 times 5. Yeah, dude, I can put $2,000 in a month in Food Not Bomb's pocket, and just there you go. Here's one schmuck. Yeah. Do you understand the do you understand the difference between private and personal assets? Because I'm not going to really discuss economics or economic theory or even anarchistic theory with somebody whose first comment is anarcho-capitalism greater than anarchism, not understanding that anarchism is the predominant contributing factor to that philosophy set, and that all you're doing is piggybacking on top of neo-feudalism, or piggybacking on feudalism at that point. So, do you understand the difference between personal and private assets to start with? And then we can go from there. Oh, an emote reaction. Cool. All right. Well, you're definitely here in good faith. Exol, besides Food Not Bombs, what other organizations do I like? Local animal shelters. Here's my order of operation. Exol. Groups that feed, house, and clothe people. Right? That's right out of the gate. Like, if you make sure somebody's not on the street, if you make sure somebody's not going hungry, if you make sure that somebody's not cold, if you make sure that somebody's not dying, in downtown Las Vegas, you are at the top of my list. After that comes these sort of animal charities, that no-kill shelters, that sort of stuff. After that, it gets personal. And by personal, I mean like literally direct contribution. Oh, Yogi! Thank you. Guys, our prisoner support's up there. As an anarchist, though, I tend to just, if I engage in the prisoner support stuff, Kaiser, it's usually letter writing campaigns. That's usually, I haven't done one in a lot of years, admittedly so. It's been a lot of years. Aka, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, have fun petting chuds. We'll see how many we actually get. But yes. Once upon a time. And where do we have? Hang on.
Fuck the Chinese government. There
we go. Yeah, you can specifically sub to a person, Aost. You can pick who gets your sub. That is 100% a feature. Well, thank you for the Daddy Bezos bucks. The Delvix, or however I'm intended to, or however I'm meant to say your name. But thank you for the Daddy Bezos bucks. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thoughts on Bernie Sanders? I'm a Vermonter by birth, Anna. We adopted him. I miss the 60s and 70s Bernie. Interesting in some sense. Scott. Yep. Scott has run the Crucible. He's the only one to have survived. So, heed his words. Interesting, Crix. I'm familiar with the username, but yeah. Kaiser. Nice collar, Kaiser. Your skirt, Kaiser, your skirt is in disarray, young lady. You need to iron that skirt out, or at least steam it. It needs that skirt is in utter disarray. You look good though, man. You do. It's a cute look. Yeah, something. Hang dry. Fucking throw it in a dryer with a wet towel. You were using the friends. Fair enough, Kaiser. Fair enough. Well, your friend needs to get the wrinkles out of their skirt. Hashtag skirt stains matter premarital. Who's that? That name should mean something to me, right? Oh, let's see. Except I don't, like, at all. I'm looking at a photo of this dude. You don't really look a thing alike. Let's see. I'm looking at a photo of this dude. All right. Complete him. For Toos, yesterday's stream doodles. Holy shit, man. Those are really fucking good. God, I envy artists. Those are solid work for Toos. Those are solid fucking work. Kai looks like Kyle if you squint hard and hold up a photo of Kalinsky over Kai's face. I mean, I have one as well. It's fun. Kaiser and I could, like, we could hang in the same circles. We wouldn't be compatible, but we could hang in the same circles. I have a sneaking suspicion. A true queen has a steamer, tape, and a sewing kit in a suitcase at all times. Fucking some sense. My mom taught me how to sew, Polter. I haven't had to sew in ages, but I mean, I have access to like machines and shit. I occasionally will upvote stuff on Reddit from the sewing subreddit. People like, oh, I just made a shirt or I just made a hoodie, and it's like, oh, it's my first attempt. I'm always impressed. Always impressed. Yeah, like, I mean, that's a new thing. Hang on, let me add Fortus though, while we're at it. Where is the self-promotions? All right, where's my tracker? Twitch. All right, add a streamer. All right. I assume you're streaming under Lord Fortus. Yep, you are. Okay. There we go. All right, Fortus is in the self-promotions channel now. Zen. I haven't played the remastered. I did download Quake 2 though. And I was playing that over the weekend. I took to it like a fucking fish to water. Dude, it's been a lot of years since I played that game. But it all came flooding back. That's hilarious. Dedel, how many grams of mushrooms have you taken? You're in the wrong count. You're in the wrong unit of measurement. If you're counting in grams at that point. Yeah. Tear a lot of my nice clothes without meaning to, and I have a bunch of old stuffed animals so I could stand to learn to stitch up. Yeah, sewing's a viable. I don't know what I'm in denial about, Anna, but okay. And keep those sort of sentiments to yourselves, to delve. Yeah, Quake 2 still holds up. It straight up does. Honestly. I was like, dude, this plays. Yeah, Kaiser, I saw the photo of it. Are you in Antifa? I'm actually the CEO. Straight up. As bestowed upon me by our Lord and Savior George Soros under a full blood moon during a sacrificial goat ceremony. The CIA handles my bank account in the Caymans. Yeah, straight up. Fucking, you're talking to the CEO of Antifa. What do you need to know? What do you want to know? You want in? I'll get you a membership card. Puka, if you got the goat, then you're in. Polter, what we're not telling them is that Antifa is a distributed network topology, therefore there are multiple CEOs. Galaxy brain, bitch. Hey, Momo. Oh, Momo, you might have... There's a few people in chat right now that you're not going to get along with, Momo. Fair warning. The CIA notoriously opposing fascism. Did I say opposing? I meant opposing. Yeah, Zen, I feel you on that one. I feel you, but I mean, you know, honestly, it felt good to play. It felt good to play. Hey, Fortus, fucking gifting over to Momo like that. Thank you kindly. I just moved us over to just chatting, just for shits and giggles. Anna, thank you for the follow. You made this disco goat. Nice. Nice. I like what, especially once it's blown up. Fucking, I can see it bigger. You're adorable. You think that'll get you to catch a ban? Yeah. One, not technically a socialist. I'm an anarchist. While many anarchists have socialist tendencies, and even Noam Chomsky says like an anarchist is a good socialist sort of thing. There's anarcho-syndicalists, there's anarcho-communitarians, there's anarcho-communists, there's anarcho-socialists. Yeah. So I mean, you can yell about socialism all you want, but Pookie, I have a feeling, based off of that comment, you probably lack a little bit of a political science and civics education. So if you want to start talking, political science and economics, you might have some catching up to do first. But hey, radical, do you know what radical means? It means fundamental or systemic change, especially that within a political system. Definition 2 out of the Oxford definitional set for the word. Right? Outlier. That's radical, right? I know Fox News taught you that it meant like violent, but that's not what it means. So, yes, anarcho-Christians. There's a whole bunch of anarchists. St. Francis of Assisi was technically a proto-anarchist. Of course, what the Catholic Church did with the Franciscan teachings and the perversion thereof, becoming the Franciscan monks, took a hierarchical religious view and transformed it into a strictly and rigidly hierarchical view. But they did what the church usually does. Aw, look at that pivot hard. Oh, Pookie. Now, dumbass Biden is rewarding people who get a job. Why? Poulter, isn't it? It is. The self-aware wolves syndrome. Bam Bam. Deep breath, man. Deep breath. You seem a little wound up. You seem like you could, I don't know, maybe use some time off from work. You seem like you need to relax a little bit. Maybe take some time off from work. Maybe smoke some weed. If it's legal. Maybe have a drink. Whatever's legal in your locality. French piss. I didn't even know you were here, but catch you later. That's literally your first message. Okay. Good on you, Momo. Scott, just let him get it out of his system. He's like a fucking child, like having a temper tantrum. Just let him scream a little bit. They'll tire themselves out. It's not like it's intellectually founded. Oh, public. Yeah, there's a couple few if you want to play with them. Yeah.
The world would be a better place.
Jesus.
Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those
It is there.
parents whose
Now,
lives
I want to know if AO said anything in response. Oh, Bam Bam. That's why Bam Bam's on a bit of a tear. Bam Bam is a functioning alcoholic. Quote from his own description. No, I don't play Hearts of Iron. Interesting. Amherst, define functioning. Square, yeah, go for it. I play stealth assassination type games. Stealth assassination and sniper games. Hitman is my series. Sniper Elite. Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts. Dishonored. These sorts of games. Stealth assassination and sniping games. That's what I play. Yeah, Alcoholics Unite. Wait, that sounds too much like AA. Never mind. China's Navy will surpass the US by 2050 only if we stop building our Navy. That's a real statistic. China's Navy will surpass the US if we literally stopped building our Navy. Today. Right now. In 2021. In 30 years. China's Navy will surpass the US if we never touch our Navy again. That's a very real statistic. Yeah. MGS was fucking great. Scott. Straight up, yeah. Agreed. Assassin's Creed, the actual Assassin's Creed games, yes. the shit they're pumping out now that they call Assassin's Creed, no. I don't like those. Cruelty Squad. I've never even heard of it, but you play a lot of fucking indie games and shit, Public, that I've never heard of. Tactical first-person shooter, early access, biologically augmented assassin working for a subsidiary company tasked with performing black operations for its host conglomerate. All right. Immersive power simulator. I mean, you have my attention. Oh Jesus, the fucking graphics on this game are ridiculous, Public. Holy shit, this is a weird fucking game. An immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements set in a sewage-infused garbage world. Public, I may swing by to watch you play that. Because it's got elements that I would play. For sure. It's proudly ugly, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure he has. For sure Bam Bam's been fucking hitting the bottle. This is the behavior of drunk people.
Let's pray there is more than we know as the countryside clears and the city's full of the world.
Amorous. Yeah.
The world is yours. Let's pray it doesn't bring
Yeah, oh yeah. Public's one of the few places that I actually will watch a streamer. Played Civ. I played Civ. I have played Civ 6, like, for minutes. I played Civ 5, but I played Civ 4, 3, and 2 far more than I played any of the other Civs. Thank you, Public. I often lurk. A lot of times after fucking doing a stream, I'm just like, I can't talk to anybody else. I was in there the other day and, oh god, what were you playing? Oh, you were fucking around in Subnautica with your fucking mech armor, or whatever that fucking thing is called, the shrimp or something like that. I haven't played Subnautica, but you were fucking around in your mech armor and you were trying to drill something out. And something was going wrong, and I was just like, I was gonna say something. I was just like, delete. I just went back to lurking. Oh, Karina, yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to address what you sent me, Karina, but I feel you. Public, yeah, especially after you've been streaming. You're just like, I can't do it. You type shit out, you just delete it. You type shit out, you just delete it. You know, you're like, I can't. There we go. All right. Why would you? Whatever. I'm gonna do the sequel when I figure out how to stream VR. Fair enough. Hey, there's Cappy. All right. Who's got a single digit? Who's got a single digit in their favorites? Thank you, Anna. Are you telling that bitch of a... Oh, he's at 12, but I don't give a shit.
He doesn't.
Fuck that. You little bitch went live and didn't tell me. We're raiding. We're fucking raiding. Yeah, we're fucking raiding over, like, right now. All you motherfuckers strap in. Everybody who was here for the stream, thanks for hanging out. Love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, 11:30 stream, nighttime, blah, 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 blah. Let's go fucking see me, Trey. Holy shit. Night, everybody.